Hey, you guys, good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Hold on one second. Okay. Good morning. Pardon me for looking a little disheveled. Hope everybody's been doing really well. Love our Fridays, of course. This week was really wonderful. We had such a great Wednesday stream. Listening to music that was suggested by the community at large. For those of you that are patrons who were there, thank you for understanding that I was actively not picking you because, well, you get these Friday streams. But to those of you that aren't patrons who were there, it was really great having everybody there. Hello. How are you guys? Hope everyone's doing really well. Yeah, no, apparently it's very hot in Europe right now. It's gotten pretty hot over here on this part of the neck of the woods as well. But hello. Hi. Welcome in, you guys. Great to see you. Great to see you as always. We're just going to give it a couple minutes so that folks can kind of filter in. When is the next one? Hey, Apple. It will be in July. We'll do it in July. Hello. Hope everyone's doing really well, taking care of yourselves and so on and so forth. May we have a morsel of your North American Ace Combat? Hello, Lionel. Yeah, I'm really sorry that it's so hot. That's unbearable, especially without AC. It's just like without air conditioning. It's I find myself just immensely irritable. So I can only fathom how you guys are doing. That is, yeah, not great. I'm super sad to hear you guys are dying of heat. I actually don't know what 33 degrees Celsius is in Fahrenheit. Hold on, it's got to be. It's got to be what hot. Going to the vet to see if my dog has cancer. Oh, it's roughly 85 to 90 without AC. Ooh. So the stream is a nice pick-me-up. We just had a recent scare with Luna, actually, where she had a little bit of a fatty lump on her rib. And so last week I took her to the vet. It's the kind of thing where there is the risk that there is. We did like a test, but it's not. Which is really frustrating because you can't know. Oops. But you just have to assume that it's just a fatty lump based on what the doctor says. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully things are okay. Yeah, I know. Benign fatty tumors, lipomas, super common in dogs. But obviously it's always a little bit like, what the fuck? She's okay though. She's in great spirits. Well, let's we don't need to dive in just yet. Let me just take a look at the list today. Also, last weekend came and went, and I didn't even realize I didn't film anime episodes on Patreon. So, my bad. It completely slipped my brain. So I am going to be doing it tomorrow once I get home from my parents-in-law. So I apologize for that, and it'll be Gurren Lagann. Yeah, I hope it's benign too. That sucks. That sucks really bad. No, I didn't get unweebed. All right, let's see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and there was a question earlier. Yes, if you Daniel, if I make a Patreon suggestion today, will I listen to it on stream? If you put it at the bottom of the list, I'll certainly I think we'll be able to get it. Is this the last? There's one more Friday in June, so we may not get to everything today. But it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. There's only 25, so I actually think we might be able to finish today. And then that's actually good because I do have a bunch of things I need to do Friday, including a OST listens next week, basically every day. So that actually would be okay. I think we can get to everybody today. Let's just dive in. Yeah, let's dive in and take a listen to a bunch of stuff. And hello. You beat Adele, the third phase, or just the base one? Hey, Val. That's a cute dog. All right, Momo. Speaking of watching during a heavy rainstorm, we had some of those last night. Really intense when it starts to shake the whole house. You just feel it like vibrate over top, and you like could see it. We actually went on a nice long bike ride yesterday. I bought a bike yesterday for the first time in a while. Been trying to up my cardio quite a bit. Walking 5,000 to 6,000 steps a day, 7,000 if I'm lucky, and then we decided to start riding bikes. So it's been really fun. I know in Amsterdam and the Netherlands, you guys are very accustomed to bike riding, but it's been really fun to I don't know. It's like a child activity, which is really enjoyable. It's so muggy. I can only imagine, dude. So this is Anima Ataraxia from Fate Extra CCC. Warning, vid is a little spicy. I'm not going to show the vid anyway. So this is there is this really crazy nun that just got written the power of God into existence. And now you have to fight her while she's trying to suck all existence into her to melt them with nirvana and carnal pleasure. What? Here's the boss fight theme of the demonic Bodhisattva. Really? What? This is the boss fight theme of the demonic Bodhisattva Beast 3 Rapture, the third heretical pleasure, heaven of deeply grateful existence, and Angra Mainyu, all the world just. Kiara Sieoin. Did we hear this at one point? I don't remember. But let's take a listen. I don't recall ever hearing this. Yeah, so, pretty cool. Oh, my second monitor just went to shit. Okay, we're back. I don't know what the fuck happened. That's pretty cool. I mean, think about it. The fact that you almost forgot it's Friday? The fact that it, oftentimes when we listen to music in general, like, especially from video games, especially when we're sort of, showcasing, like, heretical evil, what we end up getting is the organ. And I think it's kind of cool that the whole, like, Bodhisattva Buddhism, towards the person striving towards awakening, towards enlightenment or Buddhahood, like, that whole thing is not something that we necessarily see a lot of in modern literature or in modern, I don't know how modern this is, but I think it's really cool to see and hear this, this dilapidated, dangerous violent version of that chant that would probably be something you would hear in a place of worship or in a place of serenity, or a place that would have peace. You know what I mean? It's almost like we did too much LSD with Ram Dass back then, and all of a sudden things are out of control. And I find it really cool how it leads with the chant and with this, obviously this like crunchy rhythm, which is really I think it's intended to be like scary, but also intended to be sort of a warning, kind of, which is really neat. I like that a lot, and I think it's an interesting way to highlight. I mean, Buddhism goes back, just thousands of years, and I read the most incredible book many years ago, called Bodhisattva, which was the story. It was like a novelization of the life and story of the Buddha. And like, I was really into Buddhism for about 5 years, where I probably would consider myself a Buddhist at that time, at least like the Japanese iteration of it. And I remember just being fascinated with like enlightenment and what it meant to find Zen, and what it meant to find, that sort of really leaning into the sacred tenets, and suffering is life, and once you accept the radical acceptance. And I had a bunch of books. I still have some. I grew up with my dad. My dad used to show me these books, because I pretty much always had anxiety my whole life, and my dad and I were very anti-medicine and anti-sort of like, well, I was anti-medicine because my dad was anti-medicine, and it wasn't until he passed that I was like, oh, I should probably take medicine for this undiagnosed psychosis, obsessive compulsive disorder. But I grew up with these awesome books. I'm wearing shorts. Don't be weirded out. We slept late. I grew up with this terrific Zen Buddhist monk that my dad really loved, called Sherry Huber, who is over in California. She's in California, and this was a book I read literally my entire childhood, the depression book. And it was essentially like, what is depression? Not clinical, right? But like, just like when you're sad and like trying to figure out who you are and what you're doing. And so I grew up with the tenets of like, basically of Buddhism from an early age, how to try to radically accept the sadness of life, or the frustrations, or the sadness, or whatever. And so I found myself always gravitating towards the concepts of Buddhism and the concepts of, the Buddha and Bodhisattva and stuff. And I think it's it's one of the most interesting things I've ever sort of walked down the path of, is like trying to quiet my mind, and what that came with. But anyway, all that to say, connecting to this chant, is that I find it really, really interesting from a secular perspective, to hear this chant that would normally be something that you would, once you've achieved nirvana or whatever, like it would be, you would expect it to be a place of like total peace, but instead what we get is this sense of a nightmare, which is really interesting, and I love the sense of dread in it too. That was a long-winded way of explaining that, but yeah, it was fun. Yeah, but like just to be pedantic, like you hear how it goes, I think that's really crazy to me, because you go it's just the upper neighbor with the dissonance, but then because of the chant, it kind of fluctuates. And I find that to be such a common gesture of tension, right, and of fear musically, which is awesome. You see what I mean, though? I find that really interesting about chant, because chant essentially is that we have this thing called appoggiatura, which is usually essentially an appoggiatura is the note before da 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 da. That's basically what an appoggiatura was, and to me, extending it with this chant is really interesting, because the chant essentially makes it so that you're covering multiple different notes and also repeating the appoggiatura and the bass note until then resolving down to the note that comes after. And I find that sort of stretching, or that extension, to be really stressful, because it fleshes it out in a sort of lateral way, which is cool. And then also check this out. This is really funny. Heaven's Hole. This game is an eroge? Wait, what? I mean, I'm looking at the thing. It doesn't look like anything crazy's happening. What? Oh, yeah. That I know. You know, I mean, interestingly enough, like from a musical perspective and the music side of things, this is a fairly like repetitive piece. Like I think in reality, it only fleshes itself out in the first like maybe 2 minutes. And then here we've got, you know, we're almost at the tail end of this thing. And it doesn't really do anything super wild, but I think like that's part of the charm of it as well, is that it doesn't it's not overly complex. It doesn't like convolute itself. It just exists within this state of tension. And that tension is enough, I think, to sustain it throughout the rest of the thing. You know what I mean? I really like the upper register. I think the upper register screaming there is really powerful. So it takes the thing that we've heard now and sort of doubles it down and makes it more intense there, especially because the lower register is like more devious, whereas the upper register is more of a release, which is kind of an interesting concept as well. Yeah, I mean, I thought that was a really cool piece, Momo. Thanks for sharing that with me. Will I ever do an anime OST list? So, I mean, I do have the anime channel that I've accidentally neglected probably for 6 months now. I gotta be honest, the juice isn't worth the squeeze, in the sense that like there's some really sick, like there's a bunch of Witch from Mercury music that I would love to cover, but the inherent problem is that the only way to bypass any copyright issues, which I'm not even monetized on that channel, is to reduce the quality of the tracks. And that kind of sucks. I'm not really crazy about that idea. I think anybody should know that like that channel is more just like oh, I heard something cool, let me make a video on it and talk about it. I haven't been able to. Hey, thanks Zamula, appreciate the raid. Shout out to Zamula if you can. It sucks. I really would love to do more. Honestly, I really would. Like I love it. I mean, like the anime stuff I've heard is so fucking great, but sadly, it's so complicated. Thank you so much, Kremen. Sadly, I find that it's just a shame the copyright systems in place. Like my heart is definitely in anime stuff, and I would love to talk about it more. I would love to maybe film episodes talking about manga and stuff, but at the same time, like I feel like I'm so stretched with my gaming stuff and like trying to make better videos or more interesting videos, or topic videos, that I feel like I can't stretch my brain into anime as well, because it requires a little bit more love and care. I don't think that channel's going to go away. I certainly want to keep doing stuff on that channel, but yeah. So anyway, that's the thoughts on that, Thinker. Thanks for asking. I'm sorry if it's not like the best answer. I wish I could, to be honest with you. It genuinely like makes me upset, because like I do love that channel. I'm really happy about that channel, and I know a lot of people were excited, and I'm sure a lot of people were super let down about it. But I think most people that have been around my channel for long enough now recognize that like I love gaming. And Luna, get out of there. That's not for you. That's kind of where my heart is, Yeah. So, I mean, I think the anime channel will be a massive vessel for exponential growth. So I wouldn't deny that. But that also feels like disingenuous for what I want to do. So, yeah, thanks for asking. I had a really interesting therapy session this week that I kind of wanted to take a couple seconds to just talk about really quickly. I was talking about people and how to navigate, the ins and outs of the internet space. And my therapist said something really beautiful that really stuck with me. There were two things, actually, I wanted to share. Maybe you find them helpful. One of the things that he talked about is the idea that you love running in the rain. And sometimes when you're running in the rain, it makes you feel like a kid. You're going to step in a puddle. And when you were a child, you may have loved jumping in puddles because they were deep and they, your feet wouldn't get wet and it was water built up. But as an adult, you may love running in the rain, and puddles are naturally going to be there. And your job is to, avoid them, but sometimes you step in them and then you continue on. And that imagery really shifted my perspective on how to interact with and engage with the wide world of the internet, where there are tons of puddles everywhere. But also, if you're in a place online where you're enjoying yourself, and certainly I'm terminally online, I love talking about video games, and that's great, right? But I love talking about music. I love interacting with my community. I love talking about things that involve this wonderful industry. There are puddles, but I love the rain so much that the puddles are just a part of the process, and you just kind of have to keep going. I thought that was really interesting. So if you can apply that to your own personal life, that might be a really interesting thing for you. And then the second thing we talked about is imposter syndrome, and that was something that has kind of come up a few times for me, and knowing how to choose to be confident and how to choose to understand the substance of what I am saying. And I think this can also apply to anybody that's in a professional, or a college sort of period. And basically, it's like no one can take your experience away from you. And I thought that was really poignant because, I have a decade plus experience with doing this, and so everybody can do what I do. Everyone can talk about music from an emotional way. Emotions are not. Now, we may feel different emotions at different ways, right, in different intensities, but emotion is something that we intrinsically have as people. And one of the things that was really dope is that basically I don't have to know everything, but I can trust that what I do have to say is valid. And even if it's limited, even if there's not a lot to say, even if there's a ton to say, any of those things are worth sharing and may change someone's perspective. And I think it's really easy for me personally to take that super for granted, because I just don't really I don't know, I don't have just because I'm just a person like anybody else, right? But I thought that was really inspiring, the idea that like no one can take experience away from you. There are people that will know more than you, but your experiences are your experiences. Your knowledge base is your knowledge base. And your opinion is and can be extremely valid. And even though you maybe are a malleable person, that doesn't mean that your opinion isn't incorrect or, if that makes sense. Like as long as you're malleable to the idea that maybe your opinion can be adjusted, your opinion is valid. I thought that was really interesting, and it really has shifted my confidence in how I present, my feelings on things. Well, anyway, I just felt like sharing that. What's up, Max? Have I considered reacting to music that isn't video game related nor opera? No, because that would also be a massive hole of issue. How about learning a new instrument? Sky, yeah, I mean, I have the piano right here. I was taking lessons, but I got very busy with work. Your analysis is unique, I think. Perspective. Yeah, I saw a really interesting post that someone had said that they preferred Davi Vosk over me, but both were good. And I thought that was really interesting because Davi brings. There's also Cadence who dropped a really beautiful video on Super Mario Kart World, and they just look at things in a very different way than I do. Those are theorists and composers and people that create music. That is not me. What I offer is the intrinsic knowledge of how to look at a piece of music and connect with it, and feel it from an emotional perspective. That I think, and more so, how to articulate that thing. And I think it's really, really important. And I watched a video a couple days ago from Rasputin that was basically like talking about his 2024 and how it went. And he basically made a statement that was like, so he read somewhere that like most YouTubers don't last 5 years. And I got really sad because I was like, damn, like I want to do this for more than I'm on 3. That would mean I'm on year 3, which would mean I only have 2 more years to be relevant on YouTube. And I was like, fuck, that would be so sad. I mean, there's always going to be music to cover though. So I think I'm in the clear. I feel like I'm just getting started, but it made me really depressed because I was like, man, this has been such a fun ride. I really don't want to get off it because there's just so much that I want to talk about. And I feel like I'm finally getting, more confident in how I present and how I make videos, how I structure the videos. Like it's all been such a learning experience. And, I think, man, the idea that you could focus on something, all of us, not just YouTube, but like, you focus on something so hard, so intensely. And then, I mean, everything has a time limit. Opera has a time limit. Our jobs change, our people leave, layoffs happen. But I would really hate to get off this ride. It's been such a treat. I don't know. I just I was like, fuck, like, damn, shit. But yeah, it's anyway. It's been such a time. I've really enjoyed this so much, and I hope that you guys are continuing to find value and willing to come along with me while I try new things and yeah. But I appreciate you being here on this live stream. Yeah. Yeah. Happy chords and tense chords, such a good way of doing things. Marco, have I ever considered going on OnlyFans? No. No. Hey, Haley, sorry that I confused you and many other people in that. I'm letting it get to me? No, I'm okay. I was just sharing. I feel like it's more about 5 years of YouTube fame rather than relevance. Is there a date for the Davi and Marco vid? No, we just filmed it, so I'm hoping that it'll be up soon. Lots of YouTubers are like treated poorly by the algorithm. I don't know. Your most recent music assignment had to do with emotions, characteristics, and backstories of Elden Ring bosses. That's awesome. I'm so happy I could have helped. Yeah, you don't want to suffer twice. Hey, Raul. Everybody say hi to Raul, my wonderful thumbnail designer. How am I? I'm doing really well, thank you. Yeah, the MK World, all of MK World, but Rainbow Road is beautiful stuff. Most of the folks on YouTube rarely get more than 2 years in the spotlight. I'm instantly reminded of Paul Brothers. Holy crap, I'm old. I mean, hey, listen, I'm very grateful for what I've been able to do. So let's keep going. Those were two little like really beautiful things the little touchstones that I had with my therapist this week that I thought might be interesting to share. Not from a me perspective, but from a you perspective, and how you can maybe take on those things yourself. Because I think it's just really cool to have like an epiphany. That whole rain idea was really good. Hey, Raul, while you're here, can you go and take a look at the analytics for the video yesterday and see what we can do to change it / make it better? I think there's still room to go. Do you think you could transfer what you're doing here to another medium? If we ever come to YouTube being impossible to do anymore? I don't know. I don't know what I would do instead. I haven't, I mean, what would I even do? I mean, it would be like a totally... Thanks, buddy. Would it be... there may be nothing to do, Raul. It may just be a new format and we just ride the wave. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ismail. There's so much new music. Speaking of the after, am I actually going to do it? Yes, I just need I need Adam to send me the clean version. I've been practicing it in the car. I need to actually sit down and like memorize the lyrics. The shit is very intense. But yeah, I am planning on doing a cover for it after I finish Lawrence the First Vicar. I started recording Lawrence the First Vicar this week, but I need a lot more time. Can you foresee any other covers in the future? Yeah, thanks for asking. So Lawrence the First Vicar is going to be my first major chorus experience. So that's taking a long time. It's probably going to take me hours to record each I thought I could do it in one go, but it's actually really hard to sing that much and that low. Don't worry. I'm on the other thing so I can see every chat, that even if it's deleted. But yeah, so I'm planning that. Then after that, I'll do the after, or the Tregadia song. That's next. Then I want to do... I'm hoping that Sora will be open to doing the Unsung War I don't think that's going to pop off or anything, but that would be the next really big commitment, would be the Unsung War. I really have wanting to do a cover of that for a really long time. But that will be quite an ordeal. God Shattering Star really should be next. So I may, Sora's such a good arranger that I may ask her to do I have an arrangement of it right now, but I think I want to hear her rearrangement of it. That one's been like 4 years in the making. So that's the next jam. What's my favorite instrument? Piano for sure. Yeah, thanks, Sarah. Appreciate that. You're welcome. Yeah, it'll be a little bit though. Leo here. Speaking of next week on the 26th, I'm going to be an official Capcom co-streamer for the Capcom Showcase. So I'm really excited about that on the 26th. All right, let's keep going, shall we? I didn't mean to derail us so much, but I like to talk. What is the After Ease mail? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's neat. I mean, it's nothing special. It's just like a little badge, but I didn't even technically need it, but I get to put the little badge on the screen. Is the end game to perform the Great Mighty Pooh at TGA 25? You're such a fucker, I swear. Yeah, I mean, technically, yes. Jeff Keighley did not go for the retweets. But unfortunately, we tried. I'll have to keep trying to get to the Game Awards and announce OST of the year. If I do that, then I think I'll have maxed out. The altar. Isn't it the altars? I heard great things. They sponsored the video, which was amazing. But I had not planned on it. It's just not my style of game. I would like to, but it seems really beautiful, and I do love this War of Mine. I'm just not like a Fallout Shelter / like management type player. I did Sumi, I don't know if you're still here, but I did start Rune Factory today, and it's actually quite charming. And I also was grateful because I was able to pick up Raido, and I'm loving Raido. Raido is really cool. Well, there you are. Yeah, I picked it up because you convinced me. It's way more story driven. Oh yeah, I would definitely want to. Which RF games are you? The one, the new one, the Guardian of whatever. Honestly, visual novels make me fall asleep, dude. So, I say dude like gender neutral. Like I want to stream PGR, but I'm super afraid to fall asleep. Just because reading, just like, I don't know what it is about reading, but like, I'll start reading and within 15 minutes, I'm just like, hard keeping my eyes open. All right, let's go to, speaking of, if it's about exploring, then I'm okay with that. Speaking of visual novels, this is a good segue. Are you going to play? Yes, of course. The next Monster Hunter Wilds. It's really sad to see how it's overwhelmingly negative on Steam. Some people are obviously dogpiling, but it's really sad. I really hope that they do improve optimization. I was even struggling with a 5080, and I was like, oh fuck, like, this is weird. I finished Idsira Gusano, I know, but that was because I was like super engaged with it. I don't know why I finished Idsira Gusano, because like there were parts where I was falling asleep in that as well, but I managed to push through. Deltarune is definitely, as you saw, something that I will absolutely stream or / make a playthrough of. I don't know what the negative reviews are. RE Engine is cheeks with open worlds, unfortunately. First of all, love the fact that that is the phrase. I think cheeks is a great negative word. Yeah, it's definitely a problem. I hope, I don't know. I hope, anyway. So Umineko, 7 weights. This is speaking of visual novels. Let's hop over to this and check it out. Umineko is actually, Wheatloaf gifted this to me for Christmas. And I've been wanting to read Umineko because I hear it's really great. I think when doing VN, doing something like trying voice acting. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I think also Arknight's story is just really fucking good. But let's dive into Umineko. So this is 7 weights. We'll be stopping and starting a few times. Wait, that's hilarious. That I love. That just sounds like any pop song. Umineko is a 100-hour. Oh, hey Ryan. Boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, 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 boom. That sounds like Heartache. Totally, I can see that. Hold on, let me. Nokia tune coded. Actually, yeah, you're right. Jerking off only on the most recent video, but not the whole way through. I want to play it. I think to me, just speaking of this particular little corner, is the idea that we have a truth that is being revealed to us, and this music is the recognition of a truth. And boom, 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 and then you get the, well, as eloquently put, the blorbs underneath, which is super valid. Hey, Striker Zone, today is just for patrons. You're welcome to stay and hang out. In a month, we'll be doing another community listening party where we'll listen to tracks that the community wants to listen to. But every Friday is the Patreon Friday because they pay and support me and the channel and my editor and thumbnail designer and everyone that's on the payroll. So this is their day. Every Friday is the sort of this mini music podcast where we hang out and chat about music and life and so on and so forth. So not today, but definitely something to consider for the future. Keep that in mind, and maybe we can get to it in a. I can't guarantee it, obviously, but maybe we can get to it at some point. But yeah, so this whole thing ends up feeling more like to me, it really feels like what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, that's the best way to put it. Like, there's this realization, this awakening to a reality, because of the way that the chords descend, bam, 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 or the notes, excuse me. So obviously it's like, I don't know, like a pseudo harpsichord, bam, 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 bam. And that to me is like, what the fuck? Holy shit. You mean to tell me that this whole time? And you feel this, like, I think based on what I'm hearing, this is just the exposition. We're not even at the climax or anywhere near it. It's a 6-minute track. So I think what's going to end up happening is we're going to tilt up. It's gonna expand, and then it's gonna reset and be like, okay, well, I need to figure this out. You know what I mean? Hello, hola. Oh wow, that's really pretty. The piano in the background. You notice how the blorbs, yeah, they're getting much bigger here. Now it's like, holy fucking shit, right? Wow, that really fills out. That's nice. Wow, isn't that, wait, it's so cool. Wait, isn't that so cool? So now instead of having the harpsichord and the blorbs being the main focus, now we actually dial them back. That's pretty amazing. So we dial them back and we push forward on the strings and the woodwinds especially. And then the woodwinds kind of take over, and it's like, that's like the, like, sort of like opening up the brain and being like, what the fuck has been going on this whole time? Are you shitting me? You know what I mean? It's like, it's like this calculated, it's interesting how it's calculated and expansive. Like, I feel it, to me, like it feels like from left to right, like like the sea is opening. Yeah, connecting the dots. Totally. And you're getting like a tiny bit of percussion in there as well. A little almost drum and bass, kind of. Oh, wow. It's like jazz. So it's interesting. I actually felt like that little corner was a little bit too busy for my ear. Like what I really like about it is that we never again lose sight of the harpsichord mixed in with the blorbs, with this sense of forward momentum. I think it kind of gets lost in the sauce a tiny bit there, personally. But I appreciate just the like. There was this really beautiful thing where the upper register oboe style sound gets really. It like gets held over for a really long time. It's cool because then too, like there's this piano that comes in as well, and that kind of fills the whole thing out, and it really feels more to me. It's how do I explain this? The thought process becomes one of what to do with information given. Like this is really like processing music. You know what I mean? Like, this is like, okay, well, like, how do I deal with it? You know what I mean? Like, that's the question. It's like, how do I, you know what I mean? Like, you find out in the beginning, and then here you're like, okay, shoot. You know what I mean? I really like the bongo back here. It gives it like a foreign quality. I love this like sort of almost EDM build-up. It's like a very high upper register oboe back there. Ba ba. And then see the fade out there. That's exactly what I thought it would be. So the middle climax, the both verses that repeated were the ones that accompanied the sense of tension, and then it fades out as we try to make sense of what's happening. The harpsichord being the like predominant. Also, the thing is, like, the harpsichord is such a bright instrument, so naturally it's going to cut through whatever orchestration. Now, obviously, this isn't traditional classical writing, so it's done obviously through a DAW, so the process is different. You can fluctuate what comes first and what gets pressed out and all that other stuff, but like there's something really really cutting about the harpsichord there. Marco, it's your birthday. Thank you for making my year with your content. You're up there as one of my favorite and most transformative YouTubers. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh God, I fucked up happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Star. Thank you so much. What a sweet thing to say. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. That means a lot. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really enjoyed that, Ryan. Thank you, as always. Umineko, anytime there's an opportunity to listen to Umineko, we'll be there. Infinity Nikki, which has had one of the most disastrous recent launches, which is sad because I really enjoyed it. I don't know. Hopefully it's doing well. I don't know what's going on with Infinity Nikki, but I know they retconned everything and raised the prices, and I don't know. All I see is drama about Infinity Nikki lately, but hopefully people are still playing it and enjoying it. I'm sure there's still, merits to it. This is A Journey of Fireworks, plays during the fireworks festival in-game. I was surprised by Infinity Nikki music. I was too. Sounds like Nikki and Momo are running through fireworks into the new year. Well, let's talk about it.
Light up the night and shine so dazzling as dreams and desires.
Holy.
A warm and glowing light.
Holy Katy Perry.
The whole sky.
I love this. So one of the really amazing things to me is the fact that this is so very clearly recorded in real with real instruments. You can hear the hammers of the piano hitting in the very beginning, which automatically, to me, I've become, I wouldn't say I've become an elitist, but I have certainly become a little bit more sensitive to hearing full orchestration and real instruments. There's something about the VST sound quality that has started to not grate on my ears per se, because I still think we can derive a ton of emotional value from VSTs, but it has brought with it a bit of So this is really nice to hear this. Now, obviously, it's just quite the ballad, and it's really lovely even off the bat. I mean, especially here, light up the night. It's like super low register. Obviously, it's going to peak and it's going to become this big thing as the fireworks go off and stuff. But it's a little predictable in that sense. But it's cool how the vocalism is really lovely, and light up the night, dazzling. It's very bright with the consonants, very involved, and Chicory has an amazing soundtrack, by the way. We listened to some the other day, I think last week, or I can't remember when I heard some Chicory. I think it was last week on the stream. It was delightful, really good.
The taste of home, how sweet.
Oh, hello, Harmony.
It can be sometimes, guiding my heart
nice upper harmony there.
Every journey is unique, just like the trails that fireworks live in. Some will soar high, glow in the sky. Some will wink out, sink in the sea. I wish to shine brightly at night, yet fear
Whoa.
being lost in the dark. What could be more fleeting than this road?
I think, you know, having extremes with harmony is delightful. I think there's something so like harmony is such an interesting thing, isn't it? I mean, I've never been really good at singing in harmony, but when you hear, I had a really good friend. I have a really good friend. We just haven't spoken in a while, who has a terrific, like feeling of harmony. And we would literally be like in the movie theater listening to a piece of music, and he would try to match harmony. Now, I've always been more of a melody person, because that's like where the melody is so grounding, and the harmony is like you have to be really like in tune with them as a musician to find the thirds or the fifths or what have you, and really line up this. But this is very much in the upper register of this, obviously, and it's just really, really good, really nice.
Flame of love, flame of life, the brightest moment I find. May this minute be a new start of grand dreams. Just keep going, don't look back. There must be a way. Fireworks blue, just like a poem. Colorful yet bright, doesn't matter. Everything you don't
Another really interesting thought about harmony while listening to this is the fact that the harmony here, what it does is it goes from the upper, they kind of merge like this, they kind of meet each other, they intersect, and then they move through and get to the other side. And then they also, what's really cool is that sometimes harmony can be so tight that it actually it like, you know, is on top of itself like this, and it just that tightness and harmony makes it sound like it's in unison, even though it's not. And that's like such a brain scratchy sound, really pretty. And then here, notice we have the strings kind of hopping in and pushing through. And hey, Karma, I mean, I'm certainly interested in a brass solo from an anime, but unfortunately we don't do anime requests just because of copyright, which is a total bummer. Have I heard Asuka's solo from Hibeke? No, but unfortunately, can't do that. Maeve, I'll be playing Deltarune here imminently, since it did not get claimed in my most recent video. So, could I listen to Rogue Trader? I've listened to some already, but not today, no, or unless it comes up in the list.
Every journey is unique, just like the trails that fireworks live in. Some go ahead.
It's a very it's a very positive song. It's very warm, it's very inviting, it's very, possibility really is the thing that kind of comes across to me, is that there's options. And it's in a way it's actually fairly simple in that it really, it doesn't allow for any like deep thought about it, right? It's across the board. It's a very palatable song for like a very bright or positive vibe. Ultimately, like the essence of it is very, just so incredibly approachable, and just like, yeah, I can do anything I set my mind to. You know what I mean? Like that's the theme I think that comes across musically, that it's done so well. And it really doesn't. Yes, there's the drums and stuff, but it doesn't really pop, and it doesn't really like speak out loud. It really is kind of a song about, becoming the best version of yourself, rather than like outwardly like, pushing out ideas and stuff. It's interesting. It's like really pretty. It's just so pretty. Yeah, the harmonies are really lovely. Did Infinity Nikki ever recover from the dev team nuking it into the ground? I actually don't know. I don't know what they've been able to do or not do. To be honest, I kind of stopped playing it. But I know that game was really, really well liked, and for good reason. All right, Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, Echoes of Daybreak. I think I've heard this. I can't remember. This track also plays in the Fire Emblem Engage as amiibo music. I finished Radiant Dawn and Engage a while back. In my mind, this is considered Mikaya's theme. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay. So I'm gonna keep listening, obviously, but I have a couple thoughts. So first of all, what I find really interesting about this piece is the sense that like there's quite a it's very busy. To my disliking, it's very busy. Now there is a turn that where I just stopped, and it appears twice, where there's this moment of clarity where suddenly the let me just play it for you really quickly right here. Right there. That's the moment. Honestly, this piece is very busy for my ear. I in some ways I don't like it, and now that being said, I actually think it's intentional. So what I think is happening here is that there's conflict on either side of this situation. In the case of Micaiah, right? And within all of this noise, this brass, and there's a big like push and pull that I kind of feel. What really comes across is Micaiah's fortitude in that little corner. That's the like essence. That is the soul of Micaiah through music, as if to say like, there's all this stuff happening around me, and yet I am able to stay poised, calm, focused, at attention. I am not losing myself to that quality. And so I'll play Deltarune, but I mean, I appreciate you wanting me to be. I appreciate you're excited to play Deltarune, but I think that there's probably a better way to ask. I think, like, not to sound entitled, but it's like, play Deltarune. Okay, I'd love to, but like, there's got to be a better way to engage in that conversation, right? I appreciate your enthusiasm for Deltarune, though, and I certainly am looking forward to it. But there's got to be a better way to do that. But yeah, so that's my thought. I mean, musically, like, I think it's just not my favorite piece. It's just very loud, and it feels like it's like crossing its wires constantly. But I think like if that's showcasing conflict, then I think that's okay, right? But I think ultimately the kernel of this popcorn is that motif. You know what I mean? Because that's the cleanest moment. And I was thinking to myself, like, why is it like that? And it has to be because there's like a battle or this eternal rage or this eternal conflict, not rage, conflict, excuse me, an internal conflict that's constantly happening. And the core, the moment of peace is when that motif comes in. It's really interesting. Because then here too. I mean, this is really beautiful. This is almost like an anthemic, right? This is almost like a celebration, or this is the moment when we gather our forces and we say, you know, we're not gonna allow the conflict to take over our spirit. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what we lose, we're not going to allow it to make it lose our spirit. Does that make sense? So I think, do I make sense? So I think like this is this part's really lovely. It's just around it is kind of like, whoa, what the fuck is going on here? It's like so busy. Yeah. I mean, like, there's like glimmers of like a beautiful melody in there, and I do love the bongos in there as well. And that percussion is sort of, it has this quality of like a preparatory or a planning phase. But yeah, that's my sort of a feeling on that piece. I mean, it's nice, but it wouldn't be something I would actively engage with. But it's cool. It's cool.
This.
Hold on one second. Sorry. I got distracted. Yeah, thank you for sharing that, though. I mean, I think Fire Emblem, more than anything, what I think really is interesting is that Fire Emblem, there's such a wide variety of musical language within Fire Emblem. Like, it doesn't have like a cohesive, I mean, yes, the motif and stuff, but like Fire Emblem Awakening is such a different sound than Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, right? Or Fire Emblem Three Houses, or Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia. Like, all of these things have very distinctive sound qualities. Hey Marco, love your videos. Me and my wife always enjoy hearing you passionately talk about video games of our youth and current generation. Oh, thank you so much, Edotus. Thank you. That's so sweet of you to let me know that. I really appreciate that. It's amazing that you and your wife are watching those videos together too. That's it's kind of like really sweet. So the Fire Emblem theme is all the same motif. You're right, Hydro. Thank you, of course. Hey Shadow, how are you? Anyway, the video that I stopped was Austin John talking about Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch 2 is a game changer.
This really is the best experience I've had with the Switch, but it still looks fantastic on like the base system. This Korok, crying up line thing that I've already found held, and the events at the beginning of.
I've been playing.
Okay, that needs item.
I've been
you
playing
can inject code.
A little bit of Breath of the Wild again, and it's like a totally different game experience. It's really crazy, actually. I know you like Guild Wars 2. Can you do a reaction to Guild Wars 1 music? Shiny, I think it's a great segue into this next piece, which is Mordremoth from Guild Wars 2, which I don't think I've actually ever heard. But that being said, well, yes, it is off topic, of course. Yeah, that was very much off topic. Yeah, it wasn't on topic. You're right, off topic, question mark, yeah. Yes, indeed. Would I like Tears of the Kingdom if I didn't like Breath of the Wild? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Someone who loves Zelda, maybe like a Hylian warrior who may be in here, would be the person to ask, with a name like Hylian warrior. But it's if anything, it's actually more annoying than base BOTW. I mean, like Tears of the Kingdom, you have to like build shit, which I don't even know that I like. Yeah, I don't know. Although I do hate weapon breaking. So, oh wait, depends if they hated weapons breaking because they kind of solved it in Tears. Did they really? That might be reason enough. You loved both. TOTK is a bit higher for me because there's more freedom. You get schematics eventually for building. I feel like it's their version of a crafting survival game / only survival or only crafting. Anyway, but Guild Wars 1 has amazing music, yes, of course, and that's Jeremy Soule. I immediately didn't like any of it. I more enjoyed Wind Waker and Twilight. Yeah, I think that's a no, buddy. Oh my god, speaking of, I meant to tell you guys. So, you know how I'm going to play Wind Waker on Switch 2? Well, okay, change of plans. I am going to get a Wii U and play that and Twilight Princess. So, that is coming in the mail. It was a business expense. I wanted to play the HD version of Wind Waker because I heard it's really good. So will I regret owning a Wii U with a bunch of extra games on it, including Monster Hunter Tri? Probably. Will I enjoy playing Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess on the OG hardware? Yes, I will enjoy that very much. So, kind of feels stupid, but fuck it. I mean, whatever. The HD version is definitely more user-friendly. The Alter Quest, which was stupid long for a little reward. I think I'll like the HD version much more. So I'm gonna go with it, even though, I mean, you could always just resell it. Yeah, and technically it's modded, so there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff on hand that will be on it. That is great. I had a Wii U for 6 months only for Wind Waker and MK8. Nice. Yeah, I've got. Thank you. It comes with. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Oh, actually, hold on one second. Let me just. I'm really excited to try Monster Hunter Tri. And the dude is selling me Monster Hunter Tri, which I've always wanted to do. So to play, I'm sure I'll hate it and eventually stop, but yeah, yeah. You Zombies, I played that on the PS4. Okay, let's check out Guild Wars 2. Mordremoth. Final boss of the first expansion. Oh, yeah, that's why. I've only done Path of Fire. Good luck playing that version of... I just want to experience it. I probably won't play it very long, let's be real. Holy fuck, what? Oh, this is why it's so good. I know we're in the tier now where I don't stop when listening to stuff. It's more of a radio chat. But something that I really like is the tribal quality of Heart of Thorns, which makes sense. I mean, based on what it is. You know, I've only spent a couple minutes in Heart of Thorns. I spent some time getting the I forget what I play a hunter. Guild Wars 2 is always installed in my computer on all my laptop as well, because I never know when I'm going to get the taste and the urge to play Guild Wars 2. I love Guild Wars 2. Like almost 200 hours in Guild Wars 2. But I went in for the glider, and then I went in to get not the pig, but the other oh god, I think it's like the Thornback or something. I can't remember I actually did it on stream. People helped me for my hunter. But I actually haven't played Heart of Thorns. I did all of Path of Fire. I did it the totally wrong way. I played through, my experience with Guild Wars 2 was do Path of Fire to get every mount. Because I really hate Final Fantasy XIV's mounts, because they just, I mean, I love them because I love the IP, but I don't love them because they're sort of stagnant or you know, they don't necessarily do anything. Whereas like Guild Wars 2, I think, has the best mounts in any MMO. It's so much fun. I mean, they're all so unique in their own way. So I did all of Path of Fire. I got the Griffin, which was a grind. And then I went to, then I got the the roller beetle, by doing, episode 4 of what's it called? And then I jumped to Secrets of the Obscure to then work on the new way to get the sky scale. Excuse me. So I actually I just finished the personal story, which I really didn't care for, to be honest. So I'm currently on I burned myself out 200 hours. But I love Guild Wars 2. I just like to pop in occasionally and just do random shit. Mostly just trying to clear the map, because that's something I've always wanted to do. So So yeah, so I need to go back because I really want to play Heart of Thorns and do the living story. Season 1, season 2. What I didn't do of season 4, season 3, and then Gen 3 Wilds. I know that things in Guild Wars 2 right now are a little bit funny because they're obviously very, very obviously pacing themselves to pop over to GW3, I would assume. And so I know that people have been a little bit unhappy with at least on Reddit, which I take with a grain of salt, but there's at least some folks have been unhappy with their current expansion model. But I love Guild Wars 2. And it's free, so if you ever are in the mood to try an MMO that feels classic and it is very, very alive and very well, and definitely in the top 3 MMOs right now, besides WoW, FF14, and those are the 3. I really can't recommend Guild Wars 2 enough to you if you're looking to get stuck in because it's a smoke scale. It was the one, yes. Love it. Yeah, that's what I heard. I really loved Path of Fire. I agree, Mog, yeah. Love the mallets. I love the applause too. Wow, the clapping is... Man, that's so fucking nice. Dude, that is so good. And again, just like a clear reminder of why Lena Raine is such a phenomenal composer from top to bottom. It's really, really insane, just the quality that's being output here. I mean, the sort of musical violence. I love that phrase. It's just so great. And this, Heart of Thorns also gave us a Tahrir, city of, what's it called? City of, what the fuck is it called? Tahrir. The Forgotten City. Such a great raid tune. I don't know if you've heard this. This is one of my favorite songs, actually. Not so much Attack on Tahrir, but this one. Just listen, like. That's just amazing. I mean, like, what a great song. Yeah, really good. Thanks, Mean. And thank you, MV. Wait. MV. Never mind. Forget. I mean, thank you for being here, but MV is a different person. Hold on. What? Now I'm all twisted. No, MV, I'm sorry, thank you. Okay. Let's go Sphirwa. We're gonna do. Yeah, we'll go to TV World from Deltarune. Sure. Gives me an opportunity to test if this will get claimed. It's fun. I mean, it's more than like a deep analysis to me. That just feels like an absolute like bop. You know what I mean? He's been sitting on this one for a while. It's really, I think it's just, yeah, groovy is I think a great word. Like it just is effervescent, and there's a quality of just vibrating and chilling, and I don't think it's that deep. So honestly, I'm not going to go that deep into it, but it's very clearly like this like a confident, well, TV world. I mean, I don't know what it is, but let's just say that to me, it feels very much like capitalistic society. It feels very much like, come on and get it done. Very much like, now live at news at 9:00. We have, like it's very superficial. Obviously it's a bop. It's a mood. Very much if it fills you with, this fills you with determination. Like I'm just thinking, because honestly, it's not that deep. I don't have much to say about it besides the fact that it's like really fun to listen to. Like the energy about it is very enthusiastic. It's very catchy. It's very addictive. It's really about like money and like showmanship and like being in front of the camera and like throwing money. I don't know why that's the imagery that comes to mind, but I already did Sleeping in the Cold below. Yeah, but really nice theme. I'm really curious to see if that gets claimed. That will dictate actually being able to film it. Deserted Amusement Park from Professor Layton. Nah, you're all right. I definitely did it though, so it's on the channel. If you meant today, then no, but it's on the channel. Deserted Amusement Park, Professor Layton and the Curious Village. This is an area in the game that you go to early in the game, but the music is incredibly impactful. All right, let's check it out. I'm expecting accordions. Well, Yeah, it is melancholic. There's a sense of like, wow, this place used to have a lot going for it, and now it's kind of desolate and broken, and you can imagine the children happily like crying and laughing and screaming on the roller coasters and the rides, and you look around and it's kind of like almost like a ghosts or an empty space there. I find the slight waltz in it too very interesting, because the waltz indicates this kind of like a happy dance, but in reality it's not. It's sort of broken down and empty. I love the accordion very much. It's in a lot of Italian songs, and very good. It's really pretty. Well, since I got no answer, only because I didn't see it, I think you already reacted to this on the. Yeah, I did. May I post my wall of text of a question and a little bit of a rant while we listen? So, well, since I got no answer, I'll go ahead. I just looked through the listening through list. How did I miss so much, and where? I tried to look through all of the Patreon streams. Where have you listened to Voided from Void Stranger? When have you listened to Roblox Doors? How have I missed this stuff? When and why did you stop updating the Marco reaction link section of the list? Okay, I don't know what Marco reaction link section of the list is, so help me with that. And then as far as how did I miss so much? Well, we've been doing these for, God, now 2 years. There's just been, as you've seen, like just so much. Some streams, yes, thank you to me. Some streams have been taken down due to copyright claims. There was a period where I didn't really know I got a strike, so there were some things that I took down the minute they were claimed, and then was foolish and didn't upload them to Patreon so that they were in a hub of. And really, that may be the biggest mistake I've made with these streams, is that I haven't then taken them, downloaded them, and re-uploaded them to Patreon. So I think that would probably, having had them in a place, is something that from the get-go probably should have been done. And that's definitely a thing I never thought about until right now. So I think to answer your question is, my bad, and I don't know, I sort of haven't done the very best when it comes to keeping myself on track and organized, because one of the things that happens is I get on the rails and then I forget or get distracted, or I'm like already thinking about Monday because it's the weekend and I'm trying to film the 4 anime videos, or I'm trying to relax, or I don't want to do anything, or I'm next week I've got like 3 interviews and then I want to figure out when to stream, and then I have to do all the OST reactions that I accidentally kind of let go to the last week, and then I have to so I mean there's no as far as Voided, no, because I'm trying to think now. We listened to Voided sometime in the last 6 months. And the Doors, that's also within the last 6 months as well. The problem is that they're not categorized. The amount of effort it would take to like, I would have to pay somebody to go through each Patreon stream and then update the list as to when I heard it the first time. Which I suppose I can do, probably next month. But that might be worth it, so that when someone's like, wait, when did he hear Voided? Then I could be like, oh, here's the list. I listened to Voided on March 5th, 2025 or something. It's not the worst idea. And I know that I have a few folks that would probably be willing to do it. So it just is immensely time consuming to have someone be like, thankfully, Gabe has been one of the folks. There's been others, but Gabe has like almost consistently done timestamps with no payment, mind you. So thank you, Gabe. And before Gabe even joined the Patreon. So I think it's a fair question, and it actually opens up my brain to the idea that there's a lot of things that I kind of accidentally let slip just because I'm thinking about other things. So, I appreciate it, Hagrid. I try to relook through the Patreon streams for the last 6 months. Now they should be timestamped. In truth, they should be timestamped. but it would be better because the Patreon streams are almost. I mean, we're closing in on 2,000 tracks listened to, which is absurd because there's still so much music that exists on the internet and in gaming history. Yeah, but so I think that's something to think about. Cataloging, and then really properly downloading and uploading so that they're in a place to be experienced, not on just on YouTube for archival purposes as well. It's a great point. So, and sorry I missed your initial comment. Having a master timestamp sheet would be ideal. Yeah. I did that time consuming by watching every Patreon stream to see every song to make sure I don't recommend something already been done before. Well, and you're so welcome. I mean, I know part of it's like the joy of like experiencing something new for the first time, but like for the sake of it, like do understand that like there is so much that I'd like listening to again, because there's always something new to discover. Like I think one of the inherent problems with reaction content is that people think like, oh, I got his reaction, okay, anyway. But there's actually so much that can be uncovered from multiple listenings. And I've been thinking about doing some stupid video like I listened to Ludwig the Holy Blade for 100 hours. Here's what I learned, right? Something like that, which would be really off the wall crazy. You have to do it with popular stuff, unfortunately, but like, there's so much to be uncovered from listening to something more than once and listening to it 20 times, 50 times, 60 times. You hear things differently in multiple listens, obviously, right? So yeah. Perhaps we can just link the YouTube stream in the Patreon spreadsheet. Yeah. I think there's actually a Radiant Historia track right now. Pretty sure. Unless I missed it. Well, Tsumi, you do whatever you need to do. You do whatever you need to do. You're a welcome person in the in the community. Okay. Project Wingman, I would be recommending Expedition 33, but I think you're well versed in its music. So let's listen to Kings from the Anniversary. Ooh, yeah, let's do that. I mean, I'd love that, Tomo, but like no pressure, Unfortunately, again, it's like I feel like I do try my best to showcase a wide variety of things. Hopefully that people are drawn to, that are willing to listen to it. That's really ultimately the goal, I'd say. But I don't want things to be left behind. I really do love game music, and it doesn't really matter if I like it or not. Like personally, like what it matters to me is that things are given the proper attention. There's a lot of things that are unsexy, that are not on the like top 100 video game music of all time list, that deserve to be listened to. I think algorithmically and societally, and like we're always like sort of, we get distracted, but some of us just love music, and I think all of these deserve a place to, valid. So yeah, let's check out Kings. I'm really excited about this actually. I'll do the. This was in collaboration with the London Pops. Nice. It's hilarious. Love the tuning. It's so cool. Oh wait, Kings. Sorry. When you medley airs. I'm sorry. I don't want to stop too much in this corner of the track list, but you do hear, give me no money, I'm giving no validation. The only problem I have with Kings is the fact that it's so distinctly, melodically the Beatles, the first 30 seconds. It throws me off every single time. Not giving no reputation. Every time, it totally always takes me out. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. It's Project Wingman, which is a separate game, but inspired heavily by Ace Combat. But it's its own little identity. If you've never played it and you like Ace Combat, you would like this. It plays functionally the same, with its own story and structure. I would say the Ace Combat community has taken on Project Wingman as its own, as its as a cousin of Ace Combat. goosebumps. Oh, you should totally give it a shot, Rod. I used to say that too, and then I actually like. It really is operatic, and it's tension, and it's in the. I mean, both Ace Combat 7. Yeah, I can't recommend it enough. I would go Ace Combat 7 and then Project Wingman, personally. Yeah. I miss Medal of Honor. Steam sale's coming up in a couple weeks. I would really recommend it. Wow, that was really amazing. Oof. I mean, so, you know, I think King's... Really, there's several tracks in Project Wingman's OST that just hit the emotional, like such an emotional depth for a fucking like fighter plane game. It's unreasonable. It's also like I think it continues to push the narrative that, you know, these games are truly like basically just Metal Gear in the air. Man, I mean, I love Kings. I think playing Ace Combat absolutely changed. Listening to Ace Combat and then playing it absolutely changed my like brain chemistry. I am such a massive Ace Combat fan, and Project Wingman is great too. I don't hold it quite as high as like Ace Combat. Certainly not Ace Combat 5 or 0. But Project Wingman is very good, and yeah, I mean, again, the scope of it is just monumental. So the question was about melodic versus chaotic, and I think it really just depends on how the piece is composed, because if you think about it, like melodic pieces can be any sort of different emotion. I mean, chaotic pieces tend to be, well, let's call them highly rhythmic pieces, tend to be more in line with drama, action, conflict, battle, you know, whatever. Now, melodic pieces, and I think this is why when we have big boss themes with crazy slow melodic movement really does a great job, I think, of showcasing storytelling or like how we should feel about a specific instance. Whereas like chaos, like this piece to me is really like a sad struggle, right? And it's a struggle, but it's also like deeply serious, right? You get the soprano and all this other stuff. Like these moments in this game are so like massively important to like the feeling of like, what the hell do we do? Are you kidding? Like there's anxiety in it. There's a sense of like, I have to get out there and fight this thing, right? Whereas I think action, Ace Combat 7 does this extremely well as well, where it's less about like dual, we get pieces like Dual Wielder, Faceless Soldier, stuff like that, which is melodic and chaotic at the same time. But but then you get stuff like Soul Squadron, or I'm trying to think, or Archange. Archange is a perfect example of mixing melodic focused pieces with the chaos of rhythmic focused pieces. So that's a really hard question, but hopefully to me melody implies the journey of a character and what the player should feel when experiencing that conflict or whatever the experience is video game wise. Ambient music, its intention is to place you in an experience and have you be like a third party to it. So melody is the first person experience and ambient music is the third person experience, in my opinion. If that makes sense. Is there a certain point where the melody can become so overcomplicated that it becomes inherently chaotic? I mean, it's hard to say, because in theory, melody is very discernible And I mean, yeah, melody can be chaotic, sure, but like in this piece, the melody is the main focus. There's tons of chaotic rhythmic movement happening. But again, rhythm and melody are born of the same thing. Without rhythm, you don't have melody, because melody is intrinsically built by rhythm. You know, rhythm is just notes on the page, and it can be fast, it can be slow, it can be whatever. But like, melody is always in there, and even in a piece like this, that's melody, and it's also rhythm. Now melody can be slow, that's still a melody, and it's still rhythmic at the same time. It's just slow. I guess melody is the character talking, whereas the ambient is the world talking. Great, yeah, that's fine. That's totally appropriate. I've heard pieces with a counterpoint of clashing dissonance melodies before. Yeah, and also like in horror games, horror games tend to be more ambient in their production, and they also tend to rely more on rhythm rather than melody, because melody automatically softens the tension, even if it is a piece like this, which is very intense, because melody is something that we as people attach ourselves to, whether we realize it or not. In horror games, the intention is, unless it's specifically like Salazar's theme from RE4, has melody imbued within it, and so we're getting the characterization of Salazar through the music. But in general, like you look at a piece like Dead Space uses minimal melody and a ton of rhythmic propulsion, because the rhythm is the thing that makes us afraid. Not the melodic line, because otherwise we would attach ourselves to it. I hope it makes sense. It's a complex question, and ultimately there's no real right answer. It's just like whatever works, you know. Crypt of the Necro Dancer, speaking of rhythm, Dance of the Decorous. Since you've said on stream before that you haven't progressed very far in Necro Dancer, I'm assuming you won't be hearing the song for a while, so I figure I might as well suggest it now and ask what you think about it. My favorite track from the game. Hint, I haven't reached this level in the game either. Hey, Bam, what's up? Good to see you as always. You're welcome. Okay, well, actually, speaking of our conversation, this is rhythmic, right? And there's the melody. Bum, bum, ba 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 bum, bum. So despite that, it's rhythmic in that little melodic section, but it's still melody through rhythm, right? If that makes sense. Hey, what's up, Muerte? It's so great. Oh my god. It's so much fun. I honestly I don't think I could cover it. I think it's too high. Oh my god, it's so much. Oh, speaking of Splatoon 3, holy fuck, am I addicted to that game? Oh my god, that game came out of left field. They did the update for Switch 2 and I've been playing it, and bro, I cannot put that fucking thing down. I play at least 3 matches every day. At least. I'm level 6. It's been 2 days. I mean, I guess that's not that crazy, but for me it's been about a week and I'm level 6 and I'm using my roller. Oh my god, I love my roller. God, I fucking love Splatoon 3. Holy shit. Anyway, sidetrack. I really love this track, dude. Like, this is just fun because you know what I like about it is that it's not a caricature of opera. Like, it's playful and it's funny and it's silly, but you burned your tongue on your ravioli. Enjoy that feeling. Yeah, like I love how vibrant this track is. You know, I love how funny it is. I love that it like doesn't take itself too seriously. Like, this is the kind of shit that like I've done a few like, wait, have I ever played this for you? Do I have it somewhere? I think I have it on my phone. Did I ever play for you when I sang for TBS? Hold on, let me find it. Album, no. Oh my god, never download the beta for an iPhone without, like, it's terrible. It's changed. I thought it would be cool, but I hate it so much. And I'm stuck with it too, so wait, I gotta find this thing. It was... I know it's on my phone. Is it here? Nope. It's worth it. Let's see. What the fuck is all this? Oh my god. I love the Ballad of Septimont. It's awesome. Would I say Splatoon is a very fresh experience? I mean, for me it is, yeah, 1,000,000%. Now, obviously, I don't get to do any of the Splatfests or anything, but to me, like, Splatoon is immortal. Like, on that Wii U, I'll have Splatoon 1, and I'm low-key, like, curious to play it. Like, Splatoon is one of those things that is just so good. Like, I just can't believe that I thought it was stupid. It is awesome. I've like had a complete 160 change on Splatoon. Sorry, I'm like looking through. I don't know that I even have this on my phone anymore. But anyway, all that to say, like, it's really fun when you can take opera and make it refresh. Like, I need to save this. I would like to play this for my next opera singer that comes on the channel, because I just think like they would just enjoy it so much because it's so light. And yes, Hmon, yes, I know. I rebought it. Oh, fucking, I'll talk about it. I want the HD Wind Waker, so I just decided to shut up and buy it. Anyway, yeah, it's just so cool. I love this track so much, Bam. Thank you so much for sending it. You know, honestly, Crypto the Necrodancer has such a good soundtrack that I really should sit down and listen to the whole thing. It's so much fun, and I just love how it doesn't take itself seriously at all, in the best way. It's really, 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 really good. Yeah, I can't find this track. Damn. Okay, well, anyway, all that I was going to show an example of when opera doesn't take itself seriously. Did I play Xenoblade X? No, I have it on the... How did you get the first 20 degrees before your 160 turn? You have this phone case? It's nice. I just bought it on Amazon. There's an upcoming Splatfest? What's up, Bruce? There's a new Splatfest in July? Ooh. How did I get? I don't know what that means, Siren. I used to be that way about gacha games. Then I played ZZZ and HSR. Now I'm even into Girls Frontline. honestly, like Girls Frontline 2, like that is such like it's a god, what a cost commitment to play that, but it's like such a well-made game. Yeah. They just announced it this morning? Ooh. All right, awesome. Oh, I can't wait. So thank you for that, Bam. Hopefully those were thoughts that were actually logical and made sense for you. World of Warcraft Legion. Oh, man. Yeah, no, thanks. If you want to keep recommending tracks like that, that'd be awesome. Chicory, yes. It's I really, yes, that's on my... Did I misspoke that I only said 160? This is a very last minute change. I literally did it on stream. I love Moon Rising. I mean, I love World of Warcraft Legion. I still play one gacha game on Myoji, yeah. Fair warning, all the sweaties come out for the Splatfest. Fuck yeah. I love that. How do you know I'm not sweaty? Yeah, if you don't have a device that runs Woowa, it's Woowa's a little bit scary to me because they're making one of the villains playable soon, and I just don't know how they're going to navigate it, but hopefully it's good. This was related to the Temple of the Moon track from last month. This is long, but just multiple variations, so just stop whenever you feel like it. Thank you, Zero. The expansion Legion was heavy into nostalgia. This is the song of the Nightborn Night Elves who seated themselves. Oh yeah, I definitely know this track. I must. Legion was where I spent most of my time in World of Warcraft. Yep. I'm too perfect to sweat. Yes, I am going to stream the Capcom Showcase. I'm an official co-streamer as of today. This is in the city. Yeah, it's cool. You know, yeah, I mean, to me, that's such a track of, it's kind of interesting because in some ways there's this like scream that happens with the Sopranos. The repetition of the notes and stuff. It's so just like, it's like, man, to me, it's mysterious, but it's also like shit went south. You know what I mean? It's so interesting. Guys, so I wanted to And then even the way that the horns, kind of lean into this, again, there's this like sense of vastness. And what I really like about the piece is that it just is beautiful. It's kind of still, but it still has this like inherent feeling of unrest throughout it that I find just really interesting about this particular track. So guys, I don't think she can actually comment right now for whatever reason, but I wanted you to know that my my arranger is here, Sora, Ocean, I should say. And Ocean does such amazing orchestrations, and I'm really looking forward. Sora, having Ocean come on and start arranging for me basically whenever, which is so amazing. She did the Alicia cover, and I mean, I'm so thankful for her. She's like just the coolest. I don't think she can actually type in chat for whatever reason, but I would love it if you guys just gave a shout out to Sora with an H, because she's awesome, and I have so many more things that I am planning on to do with her. Like I mentioned earlier, God Shattering Star, Unsung War, maybe. Like I want her to compose some like guess the game stuff. Is it opera or is it a video game? Like I have all these things that I'm just so grateful. I've been looking for an orchestrator for so long, and I'm very grateful that I don't think she could actually comment because she says she can't join the chat live. I don't know why, but I just wanted to shout her out in the chat just because she's just so good at what she does, and she's like a big deal. Yeah, hopefully she was able to hear all that. But yeah, as far as World of Warcraft, like, I mean, I just think it's so good. Oh, there you are. You're welcome. You're welcome, buddy. She's amazing. She's incredibly talented, and you should check
do
her.
Patreon RN, but I hope you consider listening to Utaware Ramono. Shout out to Sora.
Thanks, Mihai. I can't because of Patreon, but I do appreciate it very much. Today is Patreon day, but thank you, Mihai, as always, for stopping by. Yeah, so yeah, we have a lot of things we're cooking, and we're working on that. Lawrence, the first vicar, right now it's up to me to provide her tracks of myself, about 50 of them. It's a pain in the ass. But all this to say, like with this piece 0, I think what's really cool to me about Warcraft is in this particular piece, Moon Rising, is that it feels very, it's weird because it has this ethereal quality mixed in with, I don't know, like I don't know that there's violence is the right phrase, but there's something amiss, and I think that actually makes sense based on my understanding of this area's lore. It's mysterious, it's far away, but it's also like broken. And it's really cool. I really like this piece. And you're right, there's like so many different variations, but they all sort of showcase the same sort of like angst. I really enjoy that. And Legion was so much fun. High Mountain especially was where I started, and what a mesmerizingly cool experience. So thank you so much. RoboQuest. It was really hard to choose one song from the soundtrack, so I'm going to make you pick between the two, and we're going to go with Nova. Thank you, by the way, Siren. I don't think this is the first game I've bought because of your recommendations, but RoboQuest is fun as shit, so thank you for that. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, what a vibe. It's like a little bit of polyrhythm. Stream RoboQuest? But I feel like I can only play it for like an hour at a time. Bum, bum. Bum. Oh, dude, like RoboQuest is just such a good fucking game. I just can't get enough of it. I should go back. That's another game that's actually always installed on my computer and my laptop, just in case I get the urge to hop in. You know what I realized, because of Gunfire Reborn and RoboQuest, these are the roguelikes. Besides Windblown, the roguelikes that I like the most are the ones that are first person. Really, really, really awesome. And yes, it does sound off tempo. It's very funny how it's sort of complicated. Sad the devs are stopping development. Well, is it because it's done or because they've kind of reached what they need to do? What a banger. All right, out of my way. It's Happy Hour from Anton Blast. What is this? This is the track when the countdown begins, which you have to rush back through the level to escape. It perfectly captures the intensity of racing against the clock before it's game over. From sirens, heavy guitar riffs, and other intense noises make it more unique while matching the emotions running through your head. This reminds me of like something like to do like with Pizza Tower. Oh, Anton Blast is similar. RoboQuest was declared done. Yeah, that makes sense. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the ticking clock is like cool. Hey, Sal, what's up? What is Anton Blast? Hold on now. Cool. Here, let's look at it together. This came out after Pizza Tower. I see. So this inspired Pizza Tower, or Wario game inspired Pizza Tower, which then inspired Anton Blast. I do love the ticking clock very much. change. I love the speeding up of the ticking clock too. I mean, pure chaos. But what I really like about all that chaos is that in the end, we end up actually getting this really, really great sense of melodic movement, which is really fun because, like, even though it's chaos, it's not devoid of a melodic center and identity, which is cool. I really liked that piece. I mean, is it crazy? Like, when I listen to that in the car? No, of course not. Would I like enjoy hearing that in game when I'm trying to run my way out of a level? Yeah, I actually preferred that to more or less anything I heard from Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower didn't really do it for me. But I mean, I enjoyed listening to it. Don't get me wrong. But this was really, really fun. And actually, this would be a soundtrack I would be willing to listen to because it seems like it would have a lot of. I love the horn emphasis. I really love the momentum. I loved how it sped up. Yeah, it was really, really nice. Hey, what's up, Bankit? Yeah. As far as what you guys are saying in the chat there, I think yeah, probably since Braid really been the indie. I feel like it's a really interesting time. So I think the games industry is in such an interesting position. God, I would make so much more money if I was a grifter. You think it's too late? Start a separate channel? What's wrong with gaming in 2025? Oh my God, they lied to you. This is really something to be scared of. They don't like you. Spend $80. Oh my God, I would do so well. But alas, I enjoy too much. But I think indie games are really cool. World of Wokecraft. Date everything. Liberal hysteria. I think for me, like, it's interesting because Kramen and I were playing it takes inspiration from Crash Bandicoot. Throw it in the garbage. I'm not interested. I'm just kidding. One of the things that I really like about the indie scene is actually supporting indie devs. Like I actually really don't mind monetization in my games. I know. Don't send it to the mass media because I'll get yelled at. Don't post that on Twitter. But I don't mind monetization if it's done well and doesn't feel like it's nickel and diming me, right? So one of the things that's been really interesting for me is, like, for instance, Kramen and I were playing Rematch last night, and Rematch is a wonderful soccer game. Like, it has issues, but it's like really awesome. It's so much fun to play, like a legit, like, strategic arcade soccer football game, right? It's so fun. If you are even remotely interested in it, I definitely recommend it to you. But I saw some items in the store, and it's from the devs that made Sifu, which was a very good game. Well, I mean, for the people that like it, I personally didn't like it, but I really appreciated the artistic merit within it. And so Rematch is basically like the art style of Sifu, but in a football game, which is amazing, a soccer game. And God, I get so tilted. And I was like, there are a bunch of items in the store that you can customize your character with, hats and shoes and shit. And I was like, I'm gonna drop $20 because this is a company that, like, Kepler's a huge publisher. So I mean, like, they just did Clair Obscur and they've done other games that I honestly can't remember. But they're not self-publishing. So, like, I wanted to support them. And more often than not, I will buy indie games in the store at Steam. And then even if I don't play them or I don't like them, I won't refund because why not support? Like, to me, it's like that's a worthwhile business expense because I think indie games are the ones that are able to take the risks Whereas like AAA gaming, for the most part, I really don't see it as like, I feel like AAA will take what an indie game does and enhance and improve on it simply because there's more money involved, right? But I think that there's plenty of good, fun, decent AAA games. It's just, you do have to wade through some of the, I don't know, the baggage and the bullshit, which I think we all have, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't know. I mean, it's hard for me to talk about it too much, especially monetization, because I am a gacha game player, and I never used to be until this channel, to be fair. But I do like gacha games. I really do, and I don't mind spending money on them. I enjoy the dopamine hit, and that's the truth. Like, I've accepted that about myself. I just have to be careful about where I put my money and how I spend it, and all, like anybody else. I'm not over here making 20 grand a month. You know what I mean? Like, it's one has to be careful because you have to live and pay your bills. But I think indie is really interesting. I'm more often than not, I find myself gravitating towards indie games or Japanese games, just because I know that usually the quality's good, and indie games are at the very least experimental, and I think that should be encouraged and supported. Yeah. So, what's the gacha game? Guardian Journey? That's like Zelda, old school Zelda. Guardian Tales? Is that what it is? Guardian Tales? I watched a video last night that I shouldn't have watched. I'm always like, ooh, a new gacha. They just have to have good stories. Guardian Tales, thank you. I heard good things. Gacha games get you invested, though. Marco doesn't play woke Western games. Oh, Selena comes out in 5 days. I'm ready, Rod. I've been ready. Free to play. I've been very ready. If you chase perfect, you stop. Yeah, 1,000,000%. No, I love Western games too. Honestly, like, like even The Last of Us. People really rail against Last of Us 2, but frankly, like, man, I would make so much more money if I was a slop creator, dude. 5 years later, The Last of Us 2, the wokest game ever, naughty slop. Oh my god, I would make so much money. The reason why I don't continue to play The Last of Us 2 is I don't know what Exos Heroes is. Yikes. Like, I just don't want to engage with The Last of Us 2 because it's depressing as fuck. Not because I think it's bad. In fact, when I played it, I was like, holy shit, this is really good, but this is terrible. I never want to play this ever again. We watched it when Mary and I first started dating. I was like, do you want to check out The Last of Us and like watch the gameplay like as a movie? She was down, and that was the second time I ever watched it. And oh my god. Ugh, it's rough. I think it's gotten harder and harder to enjoy games. I also think that we've all gotten a little older. A lot of us are older, and I think with responsibilities and with money and things have gotten more challenging. I think for all of us that grew up with games and have loved games for such a long time, and I think it's tough. I think life is just fucking hard. Realistically, I think a lot of people's frustrations are fair, but I also think that life just is really fucking difficult. So yeah, $80 games. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think it's a good trend. Did I buy Mario Kart at full price? Yes. I'm sorry. I know I'm what's wrong with gaming. Was it worth it? Not at $80. Do I regret buying it at $80? No. I didn't get the bundle. Technically it's also $50 depending if you bought the gumble, right? The bundle. It is most certainly not a good trend. You know, inflation, all that other shit, but like $60 was a sweet spot, I think, that made it accessible for the most part. The Gumble. Okay, guys, all right. like, do I think that Bowser is a little out of touch to suggest that $80 reflects the quality and like passion put into Mario Kart World? Yes. Like any other. Yeah. No, that's not. That's too much. You know, do I think Donkey Kong Bonanza looks like a $70 game? Yeah. Will I play it? Yeah. Yeah, no, totally. And the conversation around inflation is such a valid one. It's so true. I can have him. How about $79.99? Well, you know, maybe $79.99's okay. I think 80 is where we really need to. I'd be mad if it was 80 and then they made you pay for inevitable DLC updates. That's an issue. That's a real fucking issue. Then, well, yeah, that's a separate, you know. Anyway. See, like, that's why I loved The Witcher 3. I don't want to get us too far off tangent, but you guys started talking about AAA games. You opened the door, because I have thoughts on this. I'll never forget The Witcher 3, because The Witcher 3, you know, was $60, and then it put out 3 distinct, well, maybe not Hearts of Stone, but Iron and Blood was, you know, a 30-hour game that was a separate game from The Witcher 3. Totally worth. Well, even that, I think it was like $30. I don't think it was like, you know, like, we're already way off tangent. Was it free? It was not free. What? Was Mind's Eye $80 though? It was free for you? I don't remember it being free. I'm pretty sure it was a paid expansion. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Yeah, I mean, Ubisoft has... And I'm not going to call Ubisoft Ubislop, because I do think that first of all, that's like an immature take, but I also believe that Ubisoft has put out some good games in the last XYZ amount of time, right? Not all of it has been complete shit, but a lot of it's been very mediocre. But, you know, I think it's harder and harder to enjoy gaming without feeling some degree of jadedness. Which ones? I think Rainbow Six Siege has been consistently good. I enjoyed Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Origins was good. Okay, so none of the most recent shit. So not Watch Dogs Legion, not Assassin's Creed Odyssey or Valhalla. Well, I mean, to be fair, Valhalla was a well-made game. It was just fucking massive and overbloated. Not Skull and Bones. So they've had like 5 stinkers. But like, so when did Odyssey come out? When did I guess I just don't spend my time. Okay, 2018. So that's several years ago. Okay. Oh, Ghost Recon. Ghost Recon. But some people hated it because it wasn't the usual Ghost Recon. Ghost Recon. Was it Wildlands? Yeah, Wildlands. Not the second one. The one before that. Breakpoint was okay. Did I ever play Mountain Blade? No. Yes, a little bit, but not very much. Anyway, I don't know. I don't. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the problem. But we do still have to squad. Yeah. Yeah, we sure do. You know, I'm kind of just like, is it good? You know, I don't know. I don't have strong opinions about the game industry, which is why maybe I'm not a drama person. Do I consider WoWa AAA? I mean, Yes. Ubisoft suffering from cycle of overdevelopment, over monetization. Every big developer publisher does from shareholder. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 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 Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's crazy to me that Ubisoft, I remember I had a conversation with one of the narrative people there, and he was working on like a quest. Like, that's how big Ubisoft is. He was a narrative designer for a quest. A quest, not even a main quest, a side quest. I was like, whoa. Meanwhile, I have a friend who she was working on a much smaller studio, who was the narrative designer for the entire fucking game. Same job, same qualifications, very different approach. And I just think Ubisoft's just entirely too big, really. So I think that's also part of the problem. Shareholder stuff is crazy. And again, I mean, but that's what happens when games make more money than fucking movies. It's easy to milk it. It's easy to milk it for all it's worth. You know what I mean? But yeah. What was the question? I also argue a lot of games people say are trash or are just mid or undercooked and get piled on by the gaming crowd. Yeah. Should they be coming out overcooked? Should they be coming out in an average way? I hate the word mid, so I'm not going to say it. No, they should be coming out like fucking well made. like we've gotten into the habit of releasing games that are fucking broken or shitty optimization. I mean, like, and remember that, like, both Assassin's Creed Unity came out like complete shit, and it barely ran. It did turn around. They fixed it, but because they fucking had to just make it playable. Unity is actually one of my favorite Assassin's Creeds at this point. So, I mean, but I'm also forgiving. Cyberpunk 2077 was a fucking shit show. And obviously they've turned it around, but there are some people that won't ever let it go. No Man's Sky is another example. Some people are like, well, it had a shitty launch. Bro, let it go. I get it. Yes, you're right. But also, like, fuck, let the people fix it. I mean, should it come out really well? Yes, of course it should. That's the fucking bare minimum. But, it's crazy that people can't let go of, like, well, they wronged me. I spent my money. It's true. But they did fix it. So, I mean, that has to count for something. I don't know how much. To me, it counts for a lot because you don't abandon it. Like fucking Anthem. I mean, God, I'll never forget when Anthem came out. I was playing with a group of guys back then. We're so excited for Anthem. I was so neutral on Anthem. Anthem came out. I was like, holy shit, this is really good. That thing fucking, Jesus, Anthem. I like No Man's Sky at launch too. I just was like, What game do I consider a bad game? Well, a game that just like simply doesn't function. I mean, I don't know that I consider, I don't know. Like, what's a bad game? Isn't that just like that is structurally that game that was also ended up being a scam? Right. I don't know. I mean, I guess King Kong, Gollum. I haven't played these games, so I can't tell you if they're bad. I usually don't think a game is bad. I usually just think I don't like it, which is different. You know what I mean? Like Star Citizen. Star Citizen's weird because it's just like, what are they doing with all this money? So, but I don't know that it's a bad game. I mean, what's a bad game? To me, is a game that just literally you can't play. I don't know. I mean, thinking about Ubisoft again, like Rainbow Six Siege came out in a kind of a messed up way. And then they did Operation Health, which was actually when I started playing it. So in 2016, now I have 500 hours in Siege. I've seen that baby kind of do its thing. Am I thrilled about the direction it's gone in? This hyper esports, every fucking room is a box. No, I'm not crazy about that. Do I still love the game and enjoy it, even though the operators are like totally fucking from planet Mars now, like with weird abilities? Some are cool, but like, I mean, yeah, that kind of sucks, but like, I'm not going to shit all over the game. I'm not going to be like, wow, Siege sucks now. No. I mean, I've had an amazing 500 hours with that game, and I still get the urge to play it and pop in and have a great time. But I think also what happens is that we as live service people who may or may not enjoy live service games end up over consuming them, so we burn out on them. But because we're not willing to try other things, or we don't want to try other things, which is also fair, then suddenly it's like, well, I've played 2,000 hours of a game. Of course I'm fucking tired of it. What does one do? You know what I mean? Like I think that's a really interesting, like, it's hard to play. It's hard to know life and commit to one game for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. Like we're seeing it with Monster Hunter Wilds. Of course there's no fucking content. You've done all of it, and there isn't any new content because of their weird release schedule. That's pseudo live service, but not, right? And the optimization's not great on PC. And it's a struggle. People want games that can pour their lives into, and I think that's a totally valid way to play games. That's why MMOs still exist. Yeah, I think variety is the spice of life, except for when you can't commit to a game and then you play all of them for 10 hours and put them all down. Me, but I try not to do that. Yeah, I mean, Warframe, people love Warframe. But I mean, even me, I haven't played Warframe in months. I'm looking forward to next week. But I kind of pop in and pop out. I'm not, you can't even see the difference between 30 and 60 FPS. Okay, well, let's not go crazy. Just kidding. I certainly can. It makes a huge difference for me. I never used to care. But I'll take a solid 40. How about that? I'll take a solid 40. The nature of competitive games, and that's the thing. That's a really optimization. Is no, Tsumi's eyes are not broken. I think that's fair. You can still enjoy 30 FPS, but 60 is, once you see it, it's hard to go back. You know what I mean? Once you really see it. For me, it's been really difficult to go back. I think 40 is a really happy medium between the two, frankly. Like Cyberpunk on 40 and the Switch 2 looks totally fine. But I would much rather take, a choppy 60 is worse than a stable 30. I actually agree with that. I put like 150 hours into WoW in the last couple of months, but I've put it down for the moment because I've had my fill at the time being, and maybe I'll revisit it in the future. And you will revisit it in the future because that's how they work. Those games do a great job. Now, you can say whatever you want financially, but like they do a great job of encouraging you to kind of recycle and pick back up. I mean, I just went through a period of time where I didn't play WoW, and now I'm like super back in with Cardathea, and I'll probably play it for another 30 hours, put it down again. You know what I mean? I think optimization and like min-maxing games and finding ways to cut every corner and cheese it and do this and do that and do that. I think on the one hand, it's really amazing how players can actively break game boundaries. And on the other hand, I think it's also a massive detriment to them. Like the ability to just like get in there and be like, you need to do this, 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 and this in order to maximize your playing experience. That to me is a weird problem, because like even in a survival game, like let's say Dune Awakening as an example, someone can get in there and absolutely just optimize the fuck out of the speed and efficiency to get the materials, right? But part of the journey of that game is to explore and to go slowly, not to get to the choppers right away, not to get to the vehicle, right? It's like a whole, arguing about the game's balancing. Yeah, but I think also too, like guys, like the discourse around gaming itself is super complex. Like we all are so online, those of us that are engaging in these conversations, that one of the inherent problems is that we all, like, our life experience is all so drastically different. And I think it's normal to try to find sectors where you sort of agree with people and find your little like chamber, but then also it's good to keep an open mind and what are people talking about. And, we're also in a period of time where the words slop, mid, some of these words that those two words really come to mind, where I usually will automatically sort of remove myself from a conversation if the words slop or mid pop up, because I feel like those words, they are so harsh in their they're so harsh in their limited descriptor that I don't think that they actually provide a full 360 view about what those words actually mean, besides like slop being shit, or, you know, it's like we almost need to we have to like, they're words to reduce the definitions, but they end up needing to be redefined as well, because, you know, I don't know. I think the whole discourse is really, really, really interesting. I've heard To the Wilder. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. And like Gooner, that's a big one that I've been seeing a lot. It's like Gooner. And the discourse around fan service is really interesting too, just because I'm kind of heads down on that discussion as well. Like, it's really interesting to be a 37-year-old dude and like know that when I was 21 to 27, I fucking loved fan service. Mass Effect 2, hello. Miranda, hello. Love of my life, hello. You know, like, but now as a 37-year-old, I'm like, man, fan service just isn't for me. Like, I feel kind of creepy with fan service. Not only that, but I don't really, like, I've been playing Nikke, and like Nikke is like so far in one direction, and I enjoy it to a degree, but it's also like, okay, wow, this is like, hello, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, this is not made for me. But you should still enjoy it. And I think, again, the shades of gray is what we really lack in a online society. I'm not a Borderlands guy at all. I'm not remotely interested in Borderlands, but hopefully people are excited for it. Yeah. But Gooner too. I mean, it's like the Stellar Blade discussion. It's like, well, Eve, it's like, bro, like, whatever, man. Like, fine. Yar. Yeah, no, mid being average, 1,000,000%. I mean, the word mid is yeah, of course. Anyway. But for whatever reason, I prefer the words malicious, abhorrent, or egregious. I think that they more adequately describe a scenario than mid or slop. Like, this is an abhorrent use of our time. Love it. You know? What kind of slop is this? What kind of abhorrent, low brow? You know, I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. All right, so this is Atelier, Lydia, and Sula. Swell? Shooting Star. Another delightful, lighthearted boss theme. Lighthearted. Okay. That's really cute. That's actually shocking that that's a boss theme because it's just so bright and so like effervescent. And that to me, rather than being about the boss theme itself, but it's really more about the characters engaging in the act of fighting. And I really enjoyed that. I mean, it's just such a warm, positive, and a loop of that would be terrific. And I think it makes total sense for the Atelier series. And it's really nice. I mean, that's all I got to say about that. It's just really nice. I really enjoyed that immensely. Okay. Guys, thanks for letting me go on a crazy rant there for a little while. It's always fun. I have very strong opinions about my overall feeling of like enjoyment of the industry. Like it's like I mentioned earlier today, like I love the rain and there are puddles in that rain, right? But like, I just love the rain so much. Like I love games like so much. It's like really hard for me to be overtly negative about them. When I was in my period of life in between opera and voiceover, and this subsequently this YouTube channel, I had this dream of creating a YouTube channel called Good News Gaming. That was when the kind of like 4 years before the channel started, I started percolating on it and I just never took the plunge. But I wanted to make a channel called Good News Gaming where I would literally like play shitty games to try to find something positive about them. Which is like sort of pure and kind of sweet little 32-year-old Marco was just wanted to do like good things. And in a way we've kind of done it because, you know, talking about music is always great. You know, talking about games is always great, but yeah, like I find it really difficult to, now obviously there's things I dislike or things I think are kind of shitty, but like in general, it's really hard for me to be like super negative about games. Cause I think gaming has always been a safe haven for me. And like, ever since, I think because the opera career was so traumatic, games were always my protector from the like harsh realities of going to work every day and hating myself and hating my life, and being lonely. So I find it really hard to say bad things about them. You know, I don't love the fact that money is such a prevalent part of the games industry. I don't love that, you know, games come out half-assed, right? Or poorly optimized. But at the same time, like, I can't help but just be like, man, I'm so fucking like grateful that games exist because like I've been playing games for 30 years. It's probably the longest love affair I've ever had. You know, this like just this immense feeling of like, you know, when I got my Super Nintendo, I did not speak English and like I had no way of interacting with my family at the time. So the Super Nintendo was like the bonding thing, you know, and anytime I've been bored, where have I turned? Gaming. I've never lost my passion for it. And I do see a lot of frustrated people with not only gaming, but also their lives. Like life is hard. And we get older and people get sick and we get sick and we have to take care of ourselves. We have bills and fucking, you know, taxes and God, so much bullshit. You know, you become a caretaker of a family, you know, or you don't have any family, or, you know, fuck. I mean, like so much bad shit, you know. But gaming has always been this peaceful place, and so it's really hard for me to. I'm very passionately against just talking shit about it. And content that I see that is like that, I find incredibly lazy. And while I wish I made as much money as those people, I would much rather be raising things up or you know, constructively try. I don't think I've ever said, man, I hate that. End of discussion. I've always been like, I don't really like that because, or if that wasn't what I liked, I don't like that because. I've never been like, wow, that fucking sucks. That's mid, or this is shit, and then moved on. Because we're talking about like artistic expression, even from these major companies. Because those workers do care about what they're putting out. It's not, the devs are never really to blame. It's the financial apparatus that exists within that. And I always hate when devs get kind of shit on. I mean, yes, some games of course, but like in general, like I was ESL, yeah. I was ESL. Crash Bandicoot and Donkey Kong. Have I watched Invincible? No, I haven't. Anthem. Today's been very talky. So? Well, I can't talk? Whatever. Did I get you? Did I get you? Did I scare you, Karsten? Today's been very talky. Just kidding. Oh, just teasing. Okay. Let's keep going. Former opera singer, current chair. That's really funny. But yeah, I was ESL for several years. I got kicked out of ESL. I was just like there fucking around in like, you know, 4th grade. And they were like, I don't think you need to be here anymore. And I was like, what? No, I don't speak English. It's kind of funny. Yone the Unforgotten. Zydo, I loved your guessing I don't know why I stopped doing these. I loved your guessing the champion from the Music Alone series and realized I don't think you've ever heard Yone's theme. I haven't, and I don't know why I've stopped. I really don't know. I've just moved on mentally. I don't know why. I don't think I ever heard Yone's theme. I recently have been listening to it a lot and realized it's probably my number 1, right alongside or perhaps above Viego and Kindred. Really, I won't spoil anything about the character in case you want to do your own speculation. Yeah. Yeah. This one's going to be complicated for me because I don't want to film a video of it right now. But I do want to listen to it. Why don't I just listen to it? And then I'll make a video on it at a later date. Can we do that? Because I know a lot of people have asked for Yone, so let's listen. Is that Arhu in there? Holy shit. Yeah, Arhu. Yeah, Steve Chu. Yeah, what an awesome piece. I mean, yeah. Oh, hey, what's up, Zito? Yeah, such an incredible. No, it's Arhu. I actually looked at the description on the video. One of the most amazing things to me about this piece is how much it tossles between the capability of violence and the desire for peace and purity and space and tranquility. There's this balance between, I almost picture like a monk that is forced to do violence, but then also really just wants to retreat to his home and meditate and ponder, the teachings of whatever the tenets. Like there's this balance between like, I don't want to have to do this, and yet I'm constantly being asked to fight. I'm constantly being asked to engage in this conquest, and I think the strings really lean into that idea of like a person who's in love or like has this desire to understand life and the beauty of it and the mystery of it. But then at the same time, there's this aspect of violence that pervades, where he has to set out and go towards the tension and the stress. It's really beautiful. I thought that, to your point about Viego and Kindred, I actually think that was spot on. Oh, well, hey. I really think that it's actually gorgeous. I actually think you're right. I mean, I don't know that I love it more than Viego's theme, and certainly I'm not sure I love it more than Kindred's theme, but it's like very close up there. Of all the themes I've heard from League, I feel like that's very beautiful. I mean, I would like to listen to that again at some point. I'd like to do a deeper analysis on that, actually. So I'll keep that in the back of my mind. I would also showcase that to people who maybe don't know games. That's a very good piece. Thank you for sharing it. And good morning. The Pathless. Yes, Tsumi. Oh, I need to do this fucking Austin Wintery video. One day you will get around to playing it. I know I will. A chill that infects the bones. Tsumi, are you still here? A chill that infects the bones. The Pathless. Tsumi, by the way, I always love your enthusiasm, by the way. Every Friday, well, the Fridays that you're able to be here, I always love you excitedly type that you are excited for Friday streams. It's always it's always nice to it feels very good. So I'm happy that you've enjoyed just that you get excited for them. So it's very thoughtful of you. A chill that infects the bones. Austin's so good. Love the build there. Bottom. Nice. Bottom. Yeah, I mean that's super beautiful. I think the percussion in there and the rhythmic momentum, it feels it's odd because it balances this like beautiful warmth mixed in with this real like percussive movement that I think ultimately makes it feel as though it's like it wants, again, similar to Yone, it wants to be settled, but it's not able to. It's not allowed to. In fact, it feels like it's being thrust into action and thrust into being like forced into continuing on a journey despite this sort of oppositional space right now. And the percussion does it. I also think that the sharp string movement that also does it. To me, there's quite a push and pull in there musically, which is really just beautiful. Yeah, really good. I really like it. It's very thoughtful. If that makes sense. Yeah, I enjoyed Yone's theme very much. All right, let's Resident Evil 6. Wow. Onslaught. This is the theme for the game mode Onslaught. This is a PvP game mode with both players kill enemies in order to send those killed enemies to the other player's side in order to overwhelm. So it's Tetris, but in What the fuck? Why is it drum and bass? That's stupid. What's up, Megan? All is well. I have some thoughts on this jazz, slight jazz influence. You know, so I think obviously this like drum and bass sort of momentum here is very, in a way, it kind of makes me laugh because it feels very unserious for such a serious game mode of like trying to punish your opponents. But at the same time, something that I found really appealing about this is, Sword of the Seas. I'm very excited about that, by the way. I will be streaming that when it comes out. Hi. One of the things that I really like about this theme, especially, first of all, what a mood piece, which is like sort of hilarious to say. Like, what a mood piece. You just wouldn't expect that. Number one. Number two, the danger. So the intensity comes in through the percussion and the drums. Let me just wet my palate here. But the danger actually comes in on that saxophone, which is crazy. And so we have this very, very, very sort of like bubbling kind of sound quality with the drum and bass and with that momentum percussion wise. But over top, we have the saxophone showcasing the danger, showcasing the zombie, showcasing the stress of the experience. But I find that really interesting, right? Like that. I mean, is it my favorite piece? Not really. Was it fun to listen to? Yeah. It's kind of a mood. And also, like, it does a good job of being like, okay, it's time to start the game and go fuck someone's day up. You know what I mean? Like, I think that comes across really well. It's super vibey. And it's a great track. I really enjoyed that. Okay. Ooh. Hold on one second. Okay. So next up is Hitman 4. This is Blood Money. Oh, I haven't played Blood Money in a long time. This is Apocalypse. So my favorite track from any of the Hitman games. Jesper Kid. Yeah, Jesper Kid cooked with the soundtrack. Let's check it out. What the fuck? Holy shit. See, you hear the Dark Tide, so this is where that Dark Tide comes. Dark Tide is not totally dissimilar to this. Holy fuck, this is so good. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's so good. That's slightly, does that sound slightly desert-like or almost... bit of like a desert, almost like Persian, I get Middle Eastern sound. Is that right to say? Holy fuck, this is so good. Definitely. Wow. Hey Pasta, not today. Today's patrons only. We have a list. Once a month we'll do a chat request though. You can go get your tea. We'll be here for a little longer. We got about 10 more tracks. Absolutely great. What a absolute amazing like wow. Just I think I know that it's not about Agent 47, but it just to me showcases how visceral and terrifying and violent Agent 47 is, especially we really don't see Agent 47 with any humanity. And that's what makes him scary, you know. It's fun for us as players to control 47, but there's something about Agent 47 that just feels a bit alien and a bit scary. And I think that track, I know it's not about him, but in this particular instance, I just feel this sense of like, holy shit, like this is a master assassin. Like this is the true definition of a hitman, you know, untapped and revealing all of, you know, his potential. And it's crazy. The sound of Western composers doing what they feel Western and Central Asian feels like, instead of being actually informed by the music structure of those regions. You want to know a funny discussion about that? That is the definition of exoticism. Exoticism is that very, very, very point you just made. Interestingly enough, major composers in the classical time period, well, in the world of classical music. Wait, is my yes, hold on. Classical composers like Puccini as a prime example, and it actually goes in both directions. So a composer like Georges Bizet, who wrote Carmen, had never been to Spain. He's a French composer. And he'd never been to the Basque region. He'd never encountered. He just like there was a book. Oh fuck, I can't remember the name. But so he interpreted the book, and then he interpreted what the music of Spain may have sounded like. Same thing with Giacomo Puccini, who wrote this opera called La Fanciulla del West. And La Fanciulla del West is an opera that takes place in a Western mining town during the gold rush. It's all exoticism. Puccini wrote Madama Butterfly, a story of a young geisha girl who falls in love with a American Navy officer who eventually impregnates her, leaves her with the baby, comes back with his new wife after he goes back to the United States, and then comes to take the baby away from her. And then Chocho-san eventually commits seppuku, or harikari, excuse me, at the end of the opera. It's incredibly poignant. It's a magical, depressing, powerful piece of music. But Puccini had never been to Japan. And so he was writing essentially in this exoticism and what he perceived Japanese music to sound like. And obviously he must have heard some sort of reference to, some of the stylings of the area. But I think it's really interesting how exoticism has been around for centuries. Now we have obviously the capabilities of really like doing like very solid research on like what something sounds like, but without going too far into stereotyping. But I think it's interesting how we have been doing this for years and years and years and years and years. Oh yeah, Scheherazade, of course. Yeah, 1,000,000%. Mikado, but Mikado is actually kind of almost like too pastiche at this point. I don't know that Mikado really works anymore in terms of where we are as a society. Say what you want, but I think it's pretty interesting. Oh, that's interesting, Aether. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I've ever heard that. That's cool. Okay, Gabe, let's do Arknights. What am I going to say? This is song both composed by and sung by Adam Gumman for this year's Arknights April Fools again. Oh yeah, I've heard this. Yeah, I heard this. It's still kind of funny though. We'll listen to it. Why not?
All in the night, always stay, always just what makes my day. None is never, none's a boy. All is what I came here for.
When I swing, I always win. So betting I'm all in. All is never not the score. And all of the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah, dude, what a fucking crazy piece. Electro Swing is so awesome. I think it was about a year ago that I was playing Warframe and we listened to an Electro Swing. I never heard the style before, and it's just such a satisfying experience to listen to it. Adam is such a uniquely talented composer who's a master melodist who is able to produce just this really, really, really just such fluid melodies that are catchy, earworms that embed themselves into you. And that's really like just such a mark of like a talented composer for melodic writing. I mean, whether it's Disneyfying things or more serious stuff like Adam, yeah, I will. I think that the quality of Arknights is certainly matched by its incredible music, and I think it's one of the reasons why I respect and enjoy the game as much as I have. No, Warframe 1999 does not have Electro Swing. We were listening to it because I was farming, and we decided to pop something on. No, I should clarify. Although it'd be hilarious if Warframe had Electro Swing. Yeah, that piece is just fun. I mean, there's not much to say about it. It's just really funny. You know, it's playful. It's tongue in cheek. It's got a lot going for it, and it's just like so. It's just such a mood. Again, I mean, what a great mood piece. You know, you put that on when you're, I don't know, cooking, or it's just nice. It doesn't take itself too seriously either. Plants vs. Zombies 2. DJ, I don't know that, DJ, you ever got to actually write out a very complex explanation for why you wanted to pick this piece, but I think that's okay. We can do that another time. This is the final wave modern day from Plants vs. Zombies 2. It's been a while, but I'm back with a song request, and I've been falling in love with Plants vs. Zombies, and this is absolutely one of the best songs ever from the franchise. It combines musical instruments from all other worlds. Cool, let's check it out. Oh, I could listen to that for another 10 minutes. What a fun theme. And I think like the brightness in that is so inviting, because it's like, yeah, the zombies are coming, but you know what? That's okay, because I know exactly how to protect and take care of myself and my family, and I'm very, 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 very happy about this. So even though it should be something absolutely terrifying, it actually ends up being very enthusiastic and kind of almost encouraging. Just such a lovely little piece, isn't it? This is so freaking fun. I really enjoyed that, and I really loved just the different instrumentation as well. Yeah, that was a real treat. That was really fun. Final Fantasy 11. Holy fuck. Okay. Distant Worlds. You know what's funny? Actually, check this out. I was hold on now. I can see the answer. Distant Worlds recently posted this, actually, literally an hour ago. Look at this. This new recording of our namesake piece, Distant Worlds, the closing song of Final Fantasy XI, Chains of Promethea, composed by Nobuo Uematsu with lyrics translated into English by Koji Fox, is sung by famed Nier vocalist Emmy Evans. Let the dreamy and vulnerable voice take you on a journey through the echoes of time. Please stay tuned for the Nier concert dates where you'll be able to hear Emmy sing live. So which version is this, I wonder? Even though I haven't really played much of 11, the song carried such a wave of nostalgia when it hit, it just cannot be explained. I just cannot explain. Fun fact, the Distant Worlds concert version of this track that put Susan Calloway on the map by Uematsu, resulting in her singing answers to him. Yes, that's true. I love this track. Should I play 11? How is 11? I've never played it. I have no connection to it. Oh, okay. Said Guild Wars 1. Extremely grindy. Yeah, this is what you did back then.
Season light in the evening sun to light the sun.
I didn't have a computer that could run this. So sad.
Clouds dance above
I can cover this. I probably should.
by a beast locked in slumber.
So beautiful. Oh my god. I'll stop singing though. Sorry.
Sin washed away by the swift flow of time. I may know the answer.
It'd be fun, yeah.
Journeys over snow and sand. What twist of fate has brought us to tread upon this land?
Bye, Tsumi. I'll let you know how I fare with Rune Factory this weekend. It has so much personality. I haven't played 14 in about a year, but just all of this just has so much personality. Even 11 here, like just looking at it, it's like
Blessed by light and the burden of shadows. Souls abide to an endless desire.
I think the male chorus in there really brings in like this feeling of possibility.
The one question I still hear, what twist of fate
Hello,
has
Cookie.
brought us to roads that run so near. Distant worlds together, miracles from realms beyond. The lifeline burns inside me to sing to you this song.
The backup vocals
To
are
sing
so
with you
there's
this
so much emphasis in those. So beautiful.
To sing to you your
God, I actually think in some ways that's more emotional than Flow, which I know is quite the statement, but like it's just so it's like because it's not just sad. It's like it's listless. There's this feeling in it of like life moves on, you know, like you can only hold on to life so tightly before it just slips through your fingers and you're like sitting there under a tree, like, you know, reflecting on everything that's just come before. Like there's this immense feeling of like weightedness, weight in it that is just really, 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 really beautiful. It's hard to deny how just the melancholy in that is just so. It's like there's a word where time is moving and you're aware time is moving, but you can't do anything about it. I forget the name of the word. It's like some Japanese word, but or it's like Swedish. I don't know. But that's just like that's such a like it almost eviscerates you. You know what I mean? It has similarities to The Best Is Yet to Come, but I think Best Is Yet to Come is a little bit. I think they're probably emotionally branching in similar paths. I think The Best Is Yet to Come is a little bit sadder with a little bit more hope, whereas this really just feels like sitting in a like moment of it's time to move on. Like this like a breakup, losing a family member. Yeah, of course. I mean, like that feels more, it's more like how do you pick up the pieces of a life that's been lived and navigate it and still continue to live. That's what that song sounds like to me, versus like the best is yet to come. It's more like, okay, holy crap, like life has just been, I've become completely broken. Now I have to get up, and there's like still a little bit of hope, right? This piece is I think very visceral. I mean, oof, the shit is intense. It's so lovely. I mean, fuck, it's such a great piece. Yeah, I'd be curious to hear the other versions too. I know that Emmy put out the version. I haven't listened to it. Man, I gotta get her on the channel. We haven't. She just messaged me the other day. Gosh, she's so nice. You guys would enjoy an interview with her so much. She's so. Emmy Evans is the nicest person. Like she just enjoys doing her thing. She's very quiet and very thoughtful and, you know, introspective and very, very, she's such a unique, just sweet woman. Yeah, she's sweet. She's very, in some ways she's very innocent. She's really nice. She's really nice. I need to get her on the channel. Castlevania, okay. Castlevania Harmony of Despair, After Confession. The main theme for the stage 2, for stage 2, it's a remix of the theme of the Dark Chapel Zone in Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. Oh, I owe Castlevania Symphony of the Night stream. Thank you for reminding me. While the Dawn of Sorrow version nails the feeling of being in a haunted chapel, the Harmony of Despair version goes unexpectedly hard. Let's listen. Yeah, I'm gonna do more. Yeah, of course. See you, Zito. Yeah, it's interesting how this piece is just such a bop. It's a vibe, and obviously it's all about power and strength and action and conflict, but it's done so in a way where it definitely feels like it's pointed towards the character, towards the player, and feeling that intensity and the power to achieve so much. Is it my favorite track? No, not really. I don't necessarily like this style of prog rock. But that being said, I think that it does a great job of showcasing this feeling of just unbridled power and the willingness to fight. And I really vibed with, and I liked the violin too, because the violin was constantly stacking, and then it would drop down, and then it would reset, and it kind of just does this natural sort of climactic build, which is really fun, really fun. Okay, let's do another Resident Evil 6, really? No, let's do Drakengard 2 Fate. Yeah, I know Liz. Not super well, but I know her. She doesn't know me though. I don't think she remembers that we talked on the phone a long time ago. 3 of the bosses against Drakengard 1. Character play this theme. This is a song of tragedy, Mana and Calm, Angelus all broken. Angelus, all broken by their experiences. What? This is RE0? Not Drakengard 2? You fudged up, I think. This says Fate Drakengard 2. Is it from Fate from RE0? Oh, RE0. I'm not wearing glasses. My bad. Actually, let's do Resident Evil 0. Resident Evil 0 Lullaby, because I've actually been wanting to listen to this. Not quite the lullaby you'd expect, as it seems more like wishing vengeance for all that betrayed Dr. Marcus. Very short but underrated song in the series, and it provides examples of what it's used for context. If you can see that, otherwise you can stop. Okay, cool. Let's listen to that, because I actually almost picked up RE0 not too long ago. Figured he'd be third. Oh, this is the context. So every time she sings, know what's funny is that as a piece, like I didn't think it was anything super crazy, but with context, it actually was terrifying. And I think that that's why context is so awesome. Because now, is it a good piece? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's like very simple. It's, it's not like a bad piece or anything like that, but it wasn't anything crazy. But then when you apply it contextually, that's when you see how actually terrifying the idea of someone basically singing and inviting these leeches to, manifest, how terrifying that actually is. And in that case, I think, thanks. Thank you. And I think in that case, that's exceptional. It's used, exactly. It's not a standout piece, but it is used perfectly. I think that's the most succinct way to say it. I think that that's quite alarming, actually. And it's also cool because it's classical music. And so classical music used as a horror device is amazing. And that's very, very neat to see, to witness, like, something that should be positive. Again, it's the constantly like using the church or what we would perceive of as like holy sacred music, but using it in a vengeful or violent way is really, I think, really cool. I enjoyed that. Thank you. Assassin's Creed 4 legendary ship theme. I recently played through AC4 again after a few years and was reminded of how good the soundtrack is. I think it's kind of slept on. Black Flag is really good. Sounds like a hurdy-gurdy kind of. You know what's interesting to me is that the density in this is terrific. Like the constant sense of forward direction in this piece is really cool because it has this feeling almost of how do I explain this? So basically, like that's all in implicit tension, and I think what that does is it delivers this quality of like, this is a do or die, and you have one opportunity to get this right, so do it. You know what I mean? And especially because if you think about it, if this is like a ship track, this is a track that says when you fight the toughest ships in the game and are hidden around the map. Yeah. So it's like you have to keep pushing, and at this point, if you don't do it, that's the end. You know what I mean? Like you're dead. And I like how it sort of delivers on that pretty much the entire time. And then it also builds near towards the end, and then it kind of simmers down as well. Right here. I mean, in that way, it's like fairly simplistic, but it continues that kind of pace and I think delivers on that sense of tension. It's cool. Batman Arkham City main theme. Title theme of one of the best Arkham series games. Yeah, 1,000,000%. It's such a good game. I miss this game. Man, when this game came out, this was such a big deal. Yeah, I'd love to replay this too. There's the hope in that sound. I really like how, even though we get that momentum and the danger in that music of all the different bad, horrible people in Gotham, what we do get is that veneer of hope as the bat symbol flashes out into the sky, and we get that moment where Batman appears, and suddenly we know that things are going to be okay. I love Arkham City. I think Arkham City is superior to Arkham Asylum in every way. I love it. Now, Arkham Knight, I think, is a massive step back. Arkham Knight is definitely the weakest to me, and I think it would go best to worst. I would say it'd be Arkham City, Arkham Asylum, and Arkham Knight. Definitely Hans Zimmer coded, yeah. I mean, but it still caters a melody, which is really nice, and really a lot of Zimmer's main themes do have melodies. But yeah, City, shit, I might boot that up this weekend because I miss it. And it's just, that was such a special game experience. Oh, Origins. I didn't play it, but I'll put that below Night, yeah. Thymesia, I actually did an entire OST listen of Thymesia. This is the Thymesia main theme. There's a violin version, which was used as the main theme. There's also a vocal version that didn't get used. I think you hear pieces of it in the credits. Thymesia is an indie Souls game that was heavily influenced by Bloodborne's world design, Sekiro combat, and a little bit of Dark Souls music. Yeah, really good music, but probably an extremely underrated game. I should try to play this again. Just before Clair Obscur. Clair Obscur changed my whole relationship to these games. Oh, Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights, if there is a word for slop to be used, I think that's Gotham Knights. We don't use slop around here, but if I were to give something the word slop, it would be that. A lot of this bouncing rhythm. Honestly, this is one of the tracks that really stood out to me in this soundtrack. The lower men just doubling is such a nice feeling. It's a really great theme. I just reinstalled Thymesia. I'm gonna try it again. Oh, sorry. My fault. Song name is this. Well, it's Thymesia's main theme. Sorry about that. Yeah, gorgeous stuff. Gorgeous stuff. And that's going to conclude it for us. I mean, this was quite the ride, 4-hour stream. We listened to pretty much everything, and we got some nice rants in there as well. Really great chats today. Look forward to the July list opening up in the next couple of days. That will be open until July 7th, as always. Next week is going to be mostly focused on hopping back into Lies of P. Surprise to the mod team. I'll be playing Lies of P next week, I think, on stream. I think. TBD. While I wait for my Wii U to come for Wind Waker. Otherwise, next week we'll be doing a lot of OST listens. Feel free to pick your poison. We've got some Halo Reach in there. We have some Devil Detective. We've got some Resident Evil. We've got some, a whole bunch of stuff. I smashed all those together. I'm going to space those out a little bit into July, I think. But yeah, really excited. Really wanting to play Lies of P since I heard the Arlecchino theme, and it's really made my brain just, so I need to play it and I need to finish it. With that, I hope all of you guys stay very well, very healthy. No problem, Tom. Take your time. With that, I'll talk to you soon. Be very well and take care of yourselves. And thanks as always for coming to hang out on these Friday streams. They're always such a blast. All right, guys. See you later.